Listen up, everybody. Let me get inside your mind. You don't need marijuana to have a good time.
This is gonna be a long ass video, ladies and gentlemen.
Booze? Nothing like that. All you need, all you need, all you need. Yes, all you need is a little bit of crack. Everybody loves crack. I love
I hope I didn't fuck anything up with the settings. But that's what I usually do.
everybody. It's a matter of fact.
Let's see if the chat works.
That is on crack. Ooh, I love that cricket crack. Love the crack.
Not yet, not yet. We're not entirely back yet, ladies and gentlemen. Not entirely. We're gonna discuss in a second. But Lucas and Heinrich, Joe, Mr. Garcia,
He's back on track. All we need is a little love and a whole lot of crack, baby. Everybody,
it's Wicked Christie. Hi, man.
you want crack, you want crack. Everybody loves everybody. It's a matter of fact. Your mama's on crack, your dad's on crack. Ooh, I love that cricket crack.
Tibran, hey man, you're on Twitch. We're also live on the YouTube.
My yummy, yummy, yummy. Got so much crack in the bones that my friends just call me crack.
I'm gonna explain to you the situation, guys. What's going on with the channel, what the prospects are, what the possibilities are. Sure am. Also Joker on Twitch. Was your channel deleted? When's your channel deleted? Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna explain to you guys. Alan Watts, hi my man. When are you gonna put the Simpsons movie reaction to the public? Maybe this month. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have got some people in here. First of all, welcome to the live stream. Today I had in mind to just rank every single character of South Park there is, because I just want to spend some time with you guys. This is just a pretext for that, so something we're gonna do on the side. But let me give you an update regarding the channel. Basically, ladies and gentlemen, you know that Paramount has given this channel 130 strikes. So naturally, when a YouTube channel gets 3 strikes, it's said to be deleted in 7 days. What you can do, and this is a legal procedure, you can send for every single strike that you have, you can send a counter notification, which basically is a legal act in which you say, I'm pretty sure what Paramount did, what the claimant did to my videos is an issue, it's erroneous, it's not right. And basically, YouTube forwards this appeal to Paramount, and Paramount has 10 working US days to come up with a lawsuit against me. They have to come up with a lawsuit. If they don't come up with a lawsuit in those 10 days, then all the strikes are lifted. So basically, my channel right now, the deletion of this channel, you have noticed, the channel was supposed to be deleted a couple of days ago, but it was not, because it's on hold. The deletion itself is on hold, and we have to deal with the appeal process. So pretty much next week we're gonna find out if this channel survives or not, which is kind of, you know, I've been having nightmares. I cannot sleep properly at night because I dream of fucking Paramount suing me. But it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. It is what it is. Kyle, hey man, how you doing? It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Do you like your back rubbed? I'm rubbing it right now, and it's pretty nice. Eat me, pervert. What's up, Smurfs? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're not sure yet that this channel is gonna exist anymore, but there is a chance it could survive. There is a chance. It's not 100%. I don't know how big that chance is, but it's a lot of money to be spent on the lawsuit from Paramount, so maybe they'll just pass by, because my friends, you have seen the video that I have put on this channel about Paramount, the way they have automatically banned every single video on this channel. It's insane. It's immensely unfair. It's just, oh, basketball doesn't belong to Paramount, we're gonna fucking ban it. Belongs to Universal, we're gonna fucking ban it. What else? There were also like 12-minute reaction videos, 20-minute reaction videos, 30-minute reaction videos, and they all got banned. And the whole video got claimed. So, you know, it's crazy. Why the 2007 in your Twitch description, Cringe Master 2007? Well, it's a year near and dear to my heart when everybody was an emo, and I'm carrying that torch. I'm like Charlie Kirk. Oh, David versus Goliath. Yeah, you're the Goliath. I've literally watched full 200 episodes on your channel. Thank you, man. You've been here, ladies and gentlemen. You don't know how fucking grateful I am to every single one of you. Absolutely grateful I am. It's been a good ride, and some of you have been here since the get-go, since the original channel got taken down because of my stupidity. That wasn't because of Paramount, the original channel. That was because of my stupidity. Toli, I hope you win in this case. Thank you very much, my friend. Paramount lawyer, but Trey Parker did a Cartman-like voice in one scene in Basketball. I forgot about that. And there was also a Garrison reference in Basketball, from what I remember. There was also a Mr. Garrison reference. As long as you have Patreon and Twitch, I'm here regardless. Thank you very much, Kyle. You've always been here. Yeah, I would love to express my utter thankfulness to all of you, my friends. Like, you guys have migrated to Patreon like this. Like this. You are the core audience of this channel. Some people unsubscribed because, and I can understand that. You know, the channel is set to be deleted and you want stability on YouTube. You don't want this type of drama. But guys, you have stuck with me for so long, and I'm so fucking grateful to each and every one of you. And yeah, what I wanted to also add, ladies and gentlemen, if you're on YouTube right now we're streaming on 3 different platforms. We're on YouTube, we're on Twitch, and we are on Kick. If you are on YouTube, please don't donate anything in the super chat, because of the chance that this channel might be deleted. You're gonna lose the money, my friend. You're gonna lose the money, so don't donate into the super chat. If you want donations, maybe on Twitch, on Kick, there's a link to like a personalized donation alerts. But here on YouTube, for now, and no super chats, ladies and gentlemen. You're gonna lose the money. If this channel gets deleted, neither you won't get the money back, and I won't get the money that you were willing to donate. So it's a lose-lose situation. Do not do that. I've watched every single South Park reaction of yours, both channels. Jacob, thank you very much. How's the Village Priest? The Village Priest, he's gonna be my lawyer in this case. If Paramount is gonna sue me, that guy is gonna be my lawyer. And let me tell you that I have prepared him with a Chewbacca defense. That guy, I'm gonna use the Chewbacca defense against Paramount. Dao Isram, welcome to the live stream. By the way, is it only Twitch? Let me check something real quick on Kick, ladies and gentlemen. Let me turn off the volume technicality. 1 second for me to check the technicalities of this motherfucker. Okay, so
You know, he's doing his middle of his head, he's got
Oh, I was fine.
because I think I only see. Yeah, we're live.
I
All
was
good, all
fine.
good. It's just that the chat is dead right there. I thought that I could not see the chat, but the chat is just fucking dead right there. So all good. That does make sense. The fucking Chewbacca defense. Yeah. How have you been, ladies and gentlemen? And where are you watching this live stream from? Because right now I am in the beautiful Republic of Moldova, and it's 4:23 p.m. right now. 4:23. Zebrin from Belgium, as usual. I guess the channel was diagnosed with cancer, given that we were told you had X amount of days before your channel got deleted. Yeah, so any day now that could happen. But I'm so over it, ladies and gentlemen. I just you know, a little bit of confusion regarding the whole Paramount thing. Maybe a couple of nightmares at night, but when I wake up, it's all good. I don't give a shit that much. You know, it's unfair, but I have my core audience that has migrated to all of my other platforms, so I'm not gonna. Of course, I love this channel so much, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna be that fucking destroyed. Michigan, also 9:23 a.m. Ohio, Kyle's from Ohio, 9:23 a.m. Kyle, you're from Ohio. Do you know? Wait, who's from? Do you know Kill Tony? It's like two guys from Ohio that made a stand-up podcast show, so to speak. It's a pretty good one. Germany here. I'm gonna donate a whole ass dollar. $3.50. Hi from St. Louis. We've got a fella from Missouri. Hey Toli, in case if you do lose the case, you think you could upload new South Park reactions to your Odyssey account? We're gonna see. We're gonna see where it's worth it. Because Odyssey is kind of dead. Odyssey is it's more like an archive type of thing. I can upload the archive of the older stuff on an Odyssey channel, maybe on a Rumble channel, but we're gonna, if the channel gets deleted, we're gonna find a way to actually do that. And because the channel deletion is on hold, I can actually live stream on it and I can upload videos, which is surprising. Usually when you get 3 strikes, that's it. You're not allowed. You're only allowed to send like a fucking notification in the community, but no videos uploaded. I do not, but Ohio is home to Afro men. I was gonna go to work, but then I got yeah. Homer is garbage. We need to start a Toli 8 concert. No, I would suggest a Toli 8's concert because that's what I'm dying from. How many seasons do Paramount even own? Can be more than 25%. I really, don't they own the whole thing with that big deal, or that was a deal for the exclusive type of stuff? I don't know. And now with the acquisition of Warner Brothers that is underway, they're probably going to become this massive machine and they're going to consume everything. If Paramount is going to become the owner of Warner Brothers, which means that shows like Rick and Morty and the whole Adult Swim is going to be under them, under Paramount. Sorry, Paramount came after you again. They've been ruining YouTube since day one. Yeah. Hello, Toli. Panchito Matrix here. Hey, man. Mr. Argentino. Been watching Odyssey Toli videos. Those are old ones. There was an issue with Odyssey. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to... They didn't allow me to synchronize the newer channel. So some of the newer videos, like maybe 100 or something like that, are not on there, unfortunately. The thing about Odyssey is that it would allow you to automatically synchronize. So I wouldn't have to upload twice, once on YouTube and then on Odyssey. You would upload on YouTube and then it would mirror the video on Odyssey. But something went wrong with this channel. So they don't allow me that anymore. Lol, the shit has been through lately. Also, although hilarious, but oof. Yeah, Afro Man is a crazy dude. And the whole case is messed up. Fucking South Park foresaw this in Streaming Wars. Yeah. Now, South Park is split up in at least 3 owners. I think Fox owns the Comedy Central era. Fox. So Fox is under Disney, right? Fox. Or are we talking about another Fox? Because I know that 20th Century Fox is under Disney 21st right now. We need class action against Paramount for targeting a victim of Village Peace. It depends. You might call me a victim, but I'm a victim with Stockholm Syndrome, so I pretty much enjoyed all the spankings he gave me. I'll sing on the concert. Totally helped me in my darkest time when I was dying of necrophiliac anal cancer. Totally perfect. Wait, Totally perfect, the prostate exam that saved my life. No gloves or anything, my savior. Yeah, it was a prostate exam by means of my fist. It was good. It was good. You have a nasty anus, my friend. I don't know, maybe all been bought by Mickey Mouse. Sorry about the videos, man. Fuck Paramount. It's all good. It's all good, my friends. No worries. We're gonna find a way to continue all of this. This channel. I mean, my YouTube channel can die, but the Patreon, we're still gonna be on Discord, Patreon, Twitch, Kick. I'm a big fan of live streaming. So we could do a lot of live streaming every now and then. So that would be nice. South Park, do I own yet? Not yet. South Park, what the fuck is that and do I own it? Not yet, sir. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I'm glad you guys are doing fine. Well, the majority of you. I'm sure there's a guy with like a prolapse right now that wouldn't like to talk about it. Just know that I think about it, and I pray to God that your prostate, that your prolapse is gonna go away at some point. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. I love you, and I'm gonna go and hang my. Wait. Is this the one that I want? Wait, no, wrong one, wrong chat. Is this? Oh no, fuck, no, that's not the one. Which one was it? Was it this? No, that's the same one again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Today, my idea was that we're gonna go through all of South Park characters, and I'm gonna make a big-ass extensive list ranking every single character that we encounter. It doesn't matter if it's a small character, if it's a big character, big bone like Gary Carpet. Doesn't matter if it's a primary, secondary, or tertiary character. We're gonna rank every single one of those motherfuckers, and because of that. Because I might have forgotten, I don't have such a good memory, ladies and gentlemen. I might have forgotten, I made this tier at the bottom called I Forgot. Because Toli might have dementia. I've been smoking for like 25 years already. So it's like, you know, I have dementia, or was nicotine helping against dementia? I don't know, man. Yeah, we're gonna rank every single character that you see here. It's a pretty nasty big ass list, ladies and gentlemen. It's a big ass list, so we're gonna have. And what are the fucking? Okay, the quintuplets are together. I thought that we're gonna rank every single quintuplet separately. That would be nice. That would be fucking nice. All right, Big Al is top character. Pip mega S tier. No need to continue. Better ranked by numbers too. Yeah, at some point we're gonna make like a. I haven't found a website that does that, but I wanted to make it like a knockout where we pick the best character ever, where those characters randomly go against each other. That would have been so nice, but unfortunately, it is what it is, and we're gonna have to go with the tier list, my friends. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, we have the 6th graders that enjoys boobs. Boobs! I think this guy made under 10 appearances, from what I remember. What do you guys remember? I think under 10 appearances, and he's been quite decent. It's a very good depiction of this bully, of this, you know, how 4th graders see 6th graders when they are in school. When you are in your school and you go to the 2nd floor and you're like, what the fuck? Who are those giants? Who are those bullies? Because of the boobs episode, of all of those memes, I think this guy is pretty influential when it comes to the boys, because the boys fear him, this motherfucker. What do you guys think? I think it has to be at least C tier. C tier or B tier? That's what I think. I think I'll go with B tier. Let's start with B tier. I think it's going to be the bottom of B tier, but I believe the 6th grader, I don't know the name, but this 6th grader definitely doesn't deserve to be lower than B tier, my opinion. The episode he most appeared in was Trent Boyette being released from juvenile hall. Is it possible to make a backup YouTube account just in case if YouTube does take your current account down? No, my friend. Let me explain to you how this works. If YouTube takes down your channel because you have had a lot of copyrights on it, you are basically persona non grata on YouTube. They're gonna find you. You're not allowed to have a channel anymore. So if they find a channel with the same audience, with the same people, with the same, well, that's the same thing, with the same content, with the same face, with the same style of editing, they're probably gonna ban it. So that would be like telling YouTube right away, look there, YouTube, look there. That's the new channel. Ban it. He is also the Nazgul in the Lord of the Rings episode. Yeah, fuck, I forgot. Pretty sure that kid's name is just 6th grader leader. And the Fellowship episode, yes, Kyle. True, Toli. It's considered ban evading. Yeah. Circumvention, circumcision, something like that. I don't know the legal term. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, Stan. Stan Marsh. What do you guys think? Stan Marsh, legendary character every single time. He is basically Trey Parker. He is the depiction of Trey Parker. Cartman is also a depiction of Trey Parker, but it's an evil one. It's the most fucked up fucking, you know, maniacal thoughts that you can have in your head. That's the depiction. But I think, I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, does Stan deserve to be in S tier? That is my question. Because although he's a legendary character, has appeared in so many episodes, practically all of them, I don't think he deserves. Totally read my comment. Our little lives are now complete. Hey, you excited for the new season of South Park? Yes, I'm absolutely excited for it. I hope they fix the Trump shit. But yeah, low S tier. Yeah, I could see that. I could see with low S tier. It's high A tier for me as well. It has to be high A tier. Yes, Stan is definitely high A tier. Could be low S tier. One might argue, and I think that's absolutely fair. Now, Kyle, the one that was very, very similar to Stan in the first seasons, until he got this moral trait, this moralist trait, this righteous kind of Karen bitch trait that he might have. It makes sense because he might have inherited from his mother. He might have inherited that from his mother when you think about it. So, Kyle is J tier. Stan is definitely A tier worthy, but many other characters have had crazier moments and episodes. That's my logic, Zebrin. That's my logic. We know what characters are S tier worthy, so we have to base everything is relative, and we have to base our judging on levels, on different levels. And I think because Kyle is very similar to Stan and is just a depiction of Matt Stone, I think it's A tier as well, but below Stan. I love Stan a little bit more. And not because Kyle is ginger. Not because Kyle is of a certain hair color. Just because I like Stan more, and I think Stan is not the douchey one. Sometimes he's a douchebag, but Kyle is a douchebag and a righteous freak all the time. All the time when you think about it. Stan is a more like chill guy. Chill guy, Stan. I'd personally place him above Stan. The fact he has such a complex dynamic with Cartman makes him such an elaborate character. That's a good argument, Zebrin. That's a good argument. Fuck. I think Zebrin makes a good point. The whole back and forth between Kyle and Cartman, I think it places Kyle above. In terms of necessity for the storytelling, in terms of making this whole show entertaining, I think it has to be on top. It has to be on top. Good point, Zebrin. If we remove Stan, we still get this dynamic between you're a Jew, blah, 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 blah. But if we remove Kyle, we lose a bigger part of the show. Good point. But shouldn't we think about every character in a solo vacuum? In a solo vacuum? No, I think we should think about him contextually and what he brings to the table when we're talking about South Park. I think we should really have that perspective in mind. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Eric Cartman, the easiest fucking character to rank out of them all. Easiest character out of them all, ladies and gentlemen. Cartman, for he's a maniac. Oh, Razor, thank you for following. For he is an absolute maniac. For he is this sweet boy in the first 3 seasons. For he is this chubby guy. For he has done so many things that I am not legally allowed to talk about. Eric Cartman, absolute S tier. Will there be somebody who could dethrone Cartman from the top of the S tier? We're gonna have to find out. But for now, Cartman, absolute S tier. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? D tier? S tier, D tier. Heinrich, D tier for Cartman. What the hell? Kyle is second best of the main 4. Maybe. Yeah, it's any ranking is acceptable. Any ranking is acceptable in this case, and I think Cartman should be on top in my perspective. Kenny, next up, ladies and gentlemen, we got Kenny. Where should Kenny be? Of course, Kenny, this whole gag with him dying all the time, this deep lore of Kenny. Kenny being that guy that's always proficient in sexual matters. All the boys come to him to ask him about the perverted fucking shit all the time. Not only is Kenny the most wholesome of the core four, he's freaking Mysterion. Yeah, Kenny God tier. Fuck. I love Kenny more than Stan and Kyle. I love him more than Stan and Kyle, but is he this important to the whole plot? We had Kenny killed, ladies and gentlemen. We literally had this experiment where we took Kenny out and it didn't feel the same. It didn't feel the same without Kenny. And he is based on the consistency of his character. He doesn't talk that much, and when he does, it's muffling. It's not that distinguishable. I think based on consistency, has to be the top of A or low S tier, or even high S tier. Fuck. I just got called a slur. I'm gonna call everybody a slur. I think this whole Mysterion thing, you're right, Tommy. This whole Mysterion thing, this whole deep lore of Kenny, of him dying, and we have a reason for that. Although in one episode, there are kind of episodes of South Park that contradict each other when it comes to Kenny lore, but we're not going to talk about that. The official Mysterion lore is pretty deep and it's pretty interesting, and Kenny has always been this wholesome guy, this freak, this prostitute, ready to do anything. The way he has died all the time, he's a spectacular character. He's a character every single time the plotline is based on Kenny, you know it's gonna be explosive. You know it's gonna be dynamic. You know it's gonna be fucked up. So, say what you will, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm gonna put Kenny in S tier, right below Cartman for now. Right below Cartman. How can Kenny be better than Cartman? LOL. Cartman is South Park. No. Kenny cannot be better than Cartman. Out of the four boys, nobody can be better than Cartman when we talk about all the fucking entertainment, all the trauma that somebody has given us. You take Cartman out of this whole equation, and South Park basically becomes like a more edgy Simpsons. That's what I think. That's what I personally think. Butters. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, Butters. Leopold Stutch Butters. What do you think? Butters, in my opinion, definitely S tier worthy. For sure A tier. But because of the whole grounding thing, because of the whole dynamic with Cartman all the time, you know, it's more interesting. It's like, it's not so simple as in the case of Cartman Kyle, where there's a couple of insults. Cartman literally needs Butters to terrorize him. And how many episodes have we had with this duo, with this Cartman and Butters duo? Think about it. B for Butters. S below Kenny. He's got deadly tap dancing skills. Exactly. And he's also a Professor Chaos. Zebrin says, maybe S above Kenny. Thank you very much, Omari. Thank you very much. But my friend, all of you guys, thank you very much for donating and for supporting this, but there is a chance that the money that you donate on YouTube are not going to be available for you and for me if this channel gets eventually deleted. So for this live stream, guys, please don't donate in the super chat. It's important that we both keep our money. It's pretty important, I think. So thank you very much. That means a lot to me, the support. But YouTube and Paramount are fucked up, and if this channel gets deleted, let's say tomorrow or on Friday, the money is lost. It's not gonna go to anybody. That's the thing. So yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue with Butters. Butters is around A tier next to Kyle. Same thing. He works mostly because of the Cartman Butters combo, but I think it's deeper than that. And the personal episode that Butters has proves that there's another dimension to Butters. And the fact that he's always the shunned one. He's always the one that's being pushed to the side. Now, for me, based on consistency of fucked up moments, of moments that were like, that blew up my brain, I think Butters deserves to be S tier. I truly believe that above Kenny or below. No, I'm gonna keep him below Kenny for now. I'm just gonna keep Butters below Kenny. So many Butters episodes are God tier. Absolutely agree. So many. So many. Butters, okay. Alright. Postman Butters starting a China versus Japan turf war. What's up, elementary? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Randy Marsh. Next up, we got Randy fucking Marsh. Randy Marsh, absolute legend. He has become, in fact, the new Cartman, practically, in terms of the things that he has done, in terms of all, and the transition of Randy Marsh from this simple guy, simple dad. He was a regular dad of South Park, nothing special. You could not distinguish him from, let's say, Kenny's father or Kyle's father, from Gerald. You could not distinguish him, but then all of a sudden, so much focus is on Randy Marsh. The Integrity Farm bit is not that good. It's a milking a dead cow that might have ruined a little bit of the Randy Marsh original vibe. You know, the Randy Marsh that is a geologist and does crazy shit. That's the OG. That's the fucking OG Randy Marsh. And the consistency of that character in his fucked up actions is impeccable, I think. Weed Farmer Randy is D tier, says Flip Flop Plop. I agree with that. Maybe C tier. Maybe C tier. It was an interesting idea at the beginning, but then it got, you know, milking a dead cow. Cow's dead and you're milking it, probably even fucking it a little bit. Randy S tier, says Kia. What else? What else do we have here? Mid South Park, he was peak, but damn, he's bad in the newer episodes. I agree. He definitely pulled a Homer Simpson to become a main character. Wonder what will happen with the Marsh family this season. They Flanderized him so much. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. They done Flanderized my boy. And because of that, I'm still, because of all the legendary episodes, I'm still gonna go with Randy in the S tier. But because of the whole fucking integrity weed bit, I'm gonna put him below Butters, Kenny, and Cartman. I know some of you guys would even put him above Cartman, and I can understand that. If you're a bigger fan of the whole Integrity Farms plotline, then rightfully so. But in my opinion, that really ruined. If we take peak Randy Marsh, mid-season, no mid-season, season like mid South Park, season 10, something like that, then it's gonna be here. But no, with having everything in mind, it has to be here under Butters, in my opinion. And I say what you will, ladies and gentlemen, but for me, South Park is primarily a kids show. It's about kids, and it doesn't make a lot of sense that Randy Marsh would be on top of S tier in a series that's actually based on kids, and that should be based on kids, and that was initially planned as a fucked up depiction of kids. Well, not fucked up, that's wrong. As a depiction of kids the way they are fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah, they milk the fuck out of Integrity. I might be warranted. Kids show. A show about kids, to be more precise. Hopefully they redeem his character this year. Hopefully. I'm gonna be so fucking happy if they do that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We got Mrs. and Mr. Garrison next up. So, a division. Both of them, we're gonna rank them separately. I think... What is your opinion? In my opinion, Mr. Garrison is better than Miss Garrison. Of course, it's a shock value. It adds a different shock value. The fact that he tried to be a woman in his homosexual experiments of lying to himself constantly, being this closeted guy, he became a woman. That's the utmost ironical punchline. That's such a good punchline. But I think Miss Garrison Okay, I'm gonna go with this is difficult. This is Joe Garcia thinks Mr. Garcia thinks that Mrs. Garrison is above Mr. Garrison. I don't know what fucked up porn video that is, but I could see that. The Yikes episode and the Evolution episode put Miss Garrison above Mr. Garrison. I got work in like 10 minutes. Have a good rest of stream and rank Nelson as an A-tier character. Okay, Henry. See you next time. Hopefully soon on this channel. Agreed. Garrison before the sex change was way more unhinged, it seems. In my opinion, before the sex change, Garrison has to go into the A tier. Below the boys. Because we had, you know, it was a shock value at the beginning, but then you get used to it. You look at Miss Garrison and you think it's Mr. Garrison. Except for like the Ikes, where they make an emphasis on the fact that he's a real woman. But apart from that, you don't really get that feeling. You get that feeling that it's, you know, it's just Mr. Garrison, but with a weird shape of the crotch and a different shirt. That's what I get. And because of that, I think it's A tier, right below the boys. But when we talk about the other Garrison, Mr. Garrison, the OG homophobe, the OG gay homophobe, homosexual homophobe. I would not rank him above the kids, but I would definitely rank him above himself as a female. So A tier for Garrison as well. Season 9 was pretty Garrison heavy and a pretty good season. This is Lesbos. This is Lesbos! Mr. Garrison is also iconic, but I also don't like his modern version. Yes, and I think we cannot put him into S tier because of the whole Trump thing. It was so milked, so unoriginal that I'm just gonna doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense for me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, he's S tier, but nobody was very huge on the President Garrison face. I can see Garrison as S tier. I can absolutely see that. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have only gotten him for 10 seasons, and those seasons were fucking fantastic. Chef. The character of Chef. What a legend. R.I.P. Isaac Hayes. What an absolute legend. And at the beginning, the only, apart from Tolkien and his parents, the only black guy in this whole town, you ask yourself, how has he gotten here? He really feels out of place because he's the only one that's actually a good guy, that's actually trying to help the kids, that actually has answers for some paranormal stuff at the beginning. Right now, when we are visiting earlier seasons, it seems that Chef is this guy that knows everything, not only about sex, but everything about the paranormal, about this absurd stuff, about this supernatural stuff that's happening in South Park. And all of his songs, and the vibe that Chef gives to South Park. The fact that after Isaac Hayes has left South Park, and we haven't gotten any more episodes with his involvement, it didn't feel the same. That's when the old school vibe is gone. I think that's the moment when the old school vibe dies, with Isaac Hayes. Chef is S tier, Win Chef, L Scientology, absolutely fucking cult. Scientologists can suck my balls because of those assholes. This man has been taken from us, and who knows? Who knows what it could have been, ladies and gentlemen, if we have had Isaac Hayes throughout the 2010s in South Park. Even now, imagine Isaac Hayes right now. You could have interesting beats with him and Trump, with him and new characters. To think that a character like Chef would never interact with a newer character from newer seasons is just, it's sad. It's very sad. And there's nothing, I cannot put Chef into A tier or B tier or C tier. Chef is right away S tier. Below Randy Marsh, right here. Chef is absolute S tier. No discussion. No discussion. I'd say between Butters and Randy. You think? You think that he's better than Randy Marsh in terms of as a character, let's think about it. Chef is an era-defining character of South Park. And based on the consistency of the 10 seasons that we have had, you're right. You're right, Sebrin. When we think about it, Chef hasn't had one bad episode. Truly, not one bad episode. Maybe the episode where he dies, that's a bad one, but he wasn't there. The Chef character had to be killed off in that one because of obvious circumstances. And that makes sense. That makes sense. Because of the whole integrity weed thing, because of all of that, I think Chef really deserves to be above Randy Marsh because of consistency. If we take the 10 seasons of Chef and the 28 seasons of Randy Marsh and we compare them, we get this consistency out of them, then Chef has to be above. You make a good point. Chef should have been in the Mr. Hankey's Christmas Classics episode. Yeah, he wasn't there, right? We even got Hitler, but no Chef in that one. Chef is good, but he didn't reach the amount of episodes like Randy. I can see how you guys could put Chef below Randy, but I'm just gonna, based on the consistency I was talking about, I just have to put him up. Next up, Sharon. My fellow friends, Sharon. First up, in the old seasons, she wasn't that big of a character. Maybe in the Clubhouses episode, there was an emphasis on Sharon. And from the first seasons of South Park, kind of all the women of South Park are bitchy. They're kind of bitchy, but Sharon is definitely less bitchy than Sheila Broflovsky. Definitely. Well, that's not even a competition. If you're Sheila Broflovsky, you're not going to lose a competition of bitchiness. And we have had the Shake Lift episode with Sharon, which was fantastic. We have had a lot of legendary episodes with Sharon. She plays a big part in the post-COVID specials. I mean, the storyline around her, but she's not really present there, so yeah. And I think it's a different level. It's a different level when you compare her with Garrison, with the both versions of Garrison, with Kyle, with Stan, with Cardman. It's just a different level. She's definitely above the 6th grader, but not in A tier for me. Not in A tier. Trollmax, Trollamolix says C or D. Sharon B or C. C to B. Sharon is high B. Yeah, high B for me. B for Sharon. She held Barbady hostage for no pen. I forgot in the Spooky Fish episode. Hey Sharon, why is there a police officer in our base room? Why'd you take his pants off? Fuck, that was so good. Thinking about that makes me laugh, man. Such a good episode. Spooky Fish is such an underrated episode of South Park. 2nd season, and they were already pulling bangers like that. Fantastic. All right. Next up, Shelly. Shelly was a pretty important character in the 1st season, especially with the big-ass introduction in An Elephant Makes Love to a Pig episode. She is supposed to mimic the sister of Trey Parker in real life that would beat his ass constantly. She's a pretty important character. She's got a huge-ass menstruation. In the Bro Down episode, she's one of the main protagonists, and she gets her boyfriend killed indirectly by Spider-Man. She's probably the best mom in town, but boring, Tommy says about Sharon. I agree with that. Leanne Cartman is also a good mom, but if you're a guy that wants to fuck her, not if you're the kid of hers. But let's go back to Sharon. To Shelly, I mean. Let's go back to Shelly. She also showed some character development in Cat Orgy. Yes, in Cat Orgy. I've actually, ladies and gentlemen, I have the episode Cat Orgy on hold. I have reacted to it recently, but when this whole situation gets resolved, Cat Orgy is the next episode we're gonna watch. Fuck, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty... In Cat Orgy, we actually see this kind of sentimental side of Shelly. Because before that, in the An Elephant Makes Love to a Pig episode, she's just reckless. She is the sister that doesn't fucking believe in any emotions and shit like that. But she takes the blame for Stan at the end, right? Kinda does have a little bit of emotion. But for me, it's gonna be B tier, below Sharon, but above the 6th grader. It's an important character. It's an important sister in South Park. There's no more sisters when you think about it. There's only the sister of Kenny, right? Kenny has a little sister, and she only appears in like a couple of episodes, but she is, think about it, you guys. I cannot rank her lower because she is one of the only sisters for the boys in South Park. Nobody has a sister, but in real life, everybody has a fucking sister, you know. When people used to have more kids, people used to have sisters, you know, brothers, sisters. So I would say she deserves to be in B tier. You made me come out of my shell. Shelly, you give me Shrek when there was only fear. Shelly. Yeah, that was a good episode with the vegan kid. Can only think of like 3 or 4 good Shelly episodes. Well, because she wasn't like the protagonist. She was always a secondary character, so to speak. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we got Craig. Craig gets introduced around the 2nd season, I believe, and then he becomes a more prominent character. He gets those traits of his. He's pretty unique because he just flips everybody off and has an interesting voice. One of the most interesting voices in all of South Park. The way his emotionless speech. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna flip you off or something like that. Has a pretty interesting voice. I gotta catch up on the reactions. Ever since the first channel nuked, it got hard to remember which ones I watched or not. Yeah, that's understandable, Mr. Dominator. Craig is A tier. For a lot of people, Craig is B tier. Do you think, guys, that we have enough good Craig episodes to put him in the same tier as Kyle and Stan and Garrison? Both versions of Garrison. Or should he be on top of B tier? He's definitely not going lower than B tier. His whole thing with Tweak, the fact that they have played it, they have played on it on the Tweak versus Craig episode later on, where they made them date each other. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, but it's interesting. That's one of the most interesting things that they have ever done. Tweak versus Craig is actually my top 3 episodes. No, that Tweak X Craig. You mean the one in which they start dating? Are you back on YouTube, Toli? Not yet. We're gonna find out in a couple of days if this channel gets taken down or not. Next week, we're gonna have an answer for sure. If nothing else happens, if the process doesn't get delayed. I would personally, ladies and gentlemen, this is my personal opinion, I would put him on top of B tier. He's a special character, has a special family, plays a big part in a lot of episodes, and I think because of that, he has to be on top of B tier. But we cannot compare Craig to the boys and to Garrison. Garrison is too big of an influence in South Park. When you think about the first seasons of South Park, think about it, guys. Craig is not there. Garrison is there in every single episode and does something fucked up. Garrison is very stable as a character. Craig is just an occasional character with that has his own traits, that is indistinguishable from others, and because of that, top of B tier it is for me, and I think that makes sense. I think Craig got robbed of A, in my opinion. Craig got a dope attitude for real. Shelly is B at best. Agreed. If Craig was in B, I'd be so happy. Yeah. Next up, Tweak. Tweak, ladies and gentlemen. In my opinion, from my perspective, Tweak is better than Craig. Tweak is more memorable than Craig. And let's not forget about the fact that Tweak has become the permanent fourth for a while. He has won the audition from what I remember, although I have forgotten. That's the only thing that I remember from those episodes. But Tweek, the way he gets introduced in the Gnomes episode and his progression onwards, he's a little bit better than Craig, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Not enough episodes with Tweek, to be honest. I'm gonna say low B tier. Yeah, this was an interesting choice. Tweek is B. Maybe she's bi, not B. Tweek has to be A tier at least. He was the new fourth friend in many episodes with very solid contributions. My question right here is top of B tier or low A tier? You know what, guys? I'll let you decide on this one. How the fuck do I make a poll here? Hello? Can I actually do that in here in the app? Reactions. No, I can't. Fuck. I cannot come up with a poll here. I don't know why. Well, fuck it. Okay, guys, just write which one do you think? Low A, B, B. Tweek is B. Low A. Mr. Jokeman says. And I'm also gonna say B. Do you masturbate your pussy? What? Alright, you guys. I think Tweek deserves to be above Craig, but he is a little bit short of the bottom of A tier. Yes. Xenophobia, Mr. Xenophobia, exactly. B above Craig. That's what I had in mind. Next up, you guys, Leanne Cartman. Leanne Cartman, one of the most legendary mothers. I would say maybe the most legendary mother after Sheila Broflovsky. Sheila Broflovsky definitely has had a bigger impact on the plot line when we think about the movie. But no. Now that I think about it, Leanne Cartman was the centerpiece in the Cartman's mom is a dirty slut, then the crack whore thing, then her getting railed by black guys, then her smoking crack. Fuck, Leanne Cartman is such a legendary character when you think about it. The way she educates Cartman, I like the older Leanne Cartman way more than the newer one. The older Leanne Cartman was this Christian slut crack whore. Christian crack whore that was very nice, actually. Very nice and very naive. She was a prostitute and she didn't see anything wrong in it. She was just like, yeah, I'm a slut and I like Christ and this and that. And she was so legendary. Then she becomes very bland. She becomes very gray. There's nothing so special about Leanne Cartman in the newer seasons. She's just like Sharon. There's no big thing between Leanne and Sharon. People used to shit in her mouth. That's how fucked up it was. People used to fucking shit in her mouth earlier on. She used to be on the Crack Whore magazine's cover. Leanne low tier, says Kyle. The Dominator says lovely in the episode where the boys found the German Scheisse video still hilarious. I think that was the movie. It's my Scheisse. Okay. She's not about the kids, so I say behind Stan. She was in some great German movie also. Great character, terrible mother. She made Cartman, she even fixed him and deliberately brought him back to normal asshole level. Oh yeah. That's a good point, Tommy. When we think about it, she is, without her, we don't get Cartman the way he was, the way he really is. So because of that, Leanne Cartman, in my opinion, is gonna be low A tier. Leanne Cartman has to be low A tier. She's definitely above this tier, definitely above Sharon, above the 6th grader. Or no, maybe the 6th grader should be. No, I changed my mind. Yeah. Eric is still supposed to be grounded for trying to exterminate the Jews 2 weeks ago. Oh fuck, I'm on Twitch. I'm sorry, I condemn that. That was a joke from South Park. I absolutely condemn that. In the early seasons, she would have taken Cartman's offer with the breast implant. Yeah! Yeah, not even a bit of judgment. Instantly. Mother, get fake tits. Okay. But ma'am, I need you to get fake tits so I can have a nice father. Ma'am. Alright, next up, Gerald Broflovsky, ladies and gentlemen, aka Skank Hunt 6942. I don't remember that. But Gerald Broflovsky is definitely not better than Stan's dad, Randy, and also not better than Garrison, I would say, right? Gerald's father has played a big role in a season, and he could not carry it. He could not carry that season. That season is pretty boring. That season is pretty uninteresting. Serialized my balls, South Park. It's so funny how unbothered she is about Leanne Cartman. Yeah, put him S tier to please all the seeing guys. No, fuck no. Gerald Broflovsky is definitely not S tier. Gerald Broflovsky, in my opinion, is... I'm even debating if he deserves to be in A tier. What do you guys think? Does Gerald Broflovsky deserve to be in A tier? With that thought in mind, I'm gonna go pee real quick. And see you in a second, ladies and gentlemen. The stream is gonna... Oh, fuck, not... Oh, this one. The stream is gonna continue immediately. I'm just gonna go and pee. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he is not. Look at this. Look at this. What do you think? God damn it, he's shedding. This little fucker is shedding. Intensely. He's intensely shedding. What's up, little man? Oh? You like that? You got to see his balls, baby. This is Dexter, my cat. Wait, I'm gonna have... Well, guys, you said that I'm not so fond of juice. Look, I like juice. His name is Dexter. What, Dexter? I have fed you. You want me to take you out? No, he doesn't want to go out. Feels good here. I like him pink. Totally gonna be cheesing. Toli's village priest is Mr. Slave in a disguise. Well, he's not even trying to hide it anymore. B tier above Sharon, or what's Stan's mom's name? Is Toli's village priest Palm Beach Pete? Nice reference. Nice reference. So, I think Gerald Broflovsky deserves to be on top of B tier. He's not on the level of Leanne Cartman and anybody that is above there. I don't think he is. So because of that, low B tier for me. Gerald Broflovsky. We have had this experiment where he has become one of the main characters in season 19. I think it was the one with the what Dexter? Season 19, the one where he was Skank Hunt. But you know, I don't think it was enough. Oh, Dexter, don't turn off my stream, please. Okay, totally gonna be cheesing. No, Kitty, no, Kitty, that's my papa. Dolphin Gerald is A tier. I agree. Dolphin Gerald could be S tier, top of S tier. Why were you drinking the juice? You know what? Let's not finish that sentence. Well, it is what it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Sheila Broflovsky, the OG Karen mother. The reason we got the reason we got the whole war between Canada and America. Sheila Broflovsky, the bitchiest of the Karens, the mom that's gonna piss you off so badly in the first couple of seasons of South Park. Then she's gonna kind of mellow down. We're gonna still have some legendary episodes with her, like the Jersey one, but still, where would you guys put her? Sheila is muff cabbage. Dexter took the 7,000 confirmed. No, Sheila Broflovsky is not a C tier for me. Sheila Broflovsky is a very important character. She's a very important bitchy mom, and she stands out. She's not like the rest of the moms. She really stands. I know that you guys hate her, but let's just appreciate Sheila Broflovsky as as a character that is important to the plotline, and I think she's very important to the plotline. She makes you rage. If she makes you rage that much, that means she's a very important character to the plotline of South Park. So, in my opinion, because of that, Sheila Broflovsky deserves to be here below Leanne Cartman, just because Leanne Cartman gave birth to Cartman and educated him in a way that would allow us to see his fucked up fucking phase. And well, it's not a phase, it's a lifestyle for Cartman. So all good. Don't like her, but very important rage bait. Not A tier, I mean B tier. Cats are why I haven't been in my office for 3 years. Fighting off 2 cats is difficult enough that when my sister moved in with hers, I'm like, I give up. Well, I can understand that. Sheila started the war with Canada. Gerald started the war with Denmark. Yeah. So Tommy, don't get me wrong, but Canada is a little bit. How do you even say it? Nah, it's on the same level. It's on the same level. Denmark is nicer. Denmark's a bit nicer than Canada. Canada is a bit more fucked up. Well, never mind. Ike, my friends, we're ranking Ike. He's been here from the get-go. In the first episode, one of the first scenes is Ike getting kicked. Kicking the babe. So, where should we rank him? Ike. He's a pretty important character. When you think about it, we don't see a lot of brothers in South Park. You know, a lot of families, they have brothers, like this emphasis on brotherhood. But in the case of Kyle's family, we see this type of brotherhood. I mean, Kenny has a brother, but there isn't a depiction of the relationship. He's just a brother that exists there, right? He's not an important brother. As with Shelly, she's a sister, and nobody else has a sister that is this important to the plot line. She sets the vibe of a family, you know, and Ike also sets the vibe of a family. And the fact that he's Canadian, he's adopted, just adds another level of complexity to the whole situation. We also had the Ike's Wee Wee episode in the second season. He's always a character that, you know, there have been few characters which have had episodes, a few episodes in which Ike has been the main character. He's usually been a secondary or tertiary character, pretty important, a way for Trey Parker and Matt Stone to get their kids to do, to say lines, to have them in South Park. And I think he's definitely B tier. Because if we take the same Shelley logic, the fact that this is a brother, the fact that it's important when you have friends, when you have a family, when you show a family, when you show a town, when you show a school, it's important to show brothers, relationships between brothers. So in that regard, Ike is a bit more important than Shelley, in my opinion. He's right here below Sharon, but a bit more important than Shelley for the plotline. And he's been here since the very first episode. And Minberry Crunch sister is just a whiny goth, Henrietta. In the first 3 seconds of the pilot episode even. Yes, first fucking 3 seconds. He's in there. He's one of the defining characters of the first season and of the whole genesis of South Park, of the whole beginning of South Park. He's a defining character. Next up, Wendy, a bitch that I do hate, and she's way more reckless in the first seasons. She seems like this, she seems to be this moral chick, but she doesn't have any morality. She's just a resentful bitch all the time, a resentful bitch. But then she kind of transitions to this moral kid, to this morality, to this I'm right and you're wrong. She's kind of, you know, for fuck's sake, in the Damien episode, she sent the substitute lesbian teacher into the sun. She got her sent to the sun. But with that in mind, is Wendy a more important character than Tweek and Craig? That is the question that we should ask ourselves. Is she really a more important character? We have the episode, I forgot how it's called, but an episode where she goes against Hartman. And that's... But that doesn't beat the episode where Tweek and Craig start dating. And she's also, from the get-go, she's the girlfriend of Stan. Girlfriends are important. Also talking about those relationships, the brother, the sister, girlfriends are also pretty important. And she's kind of the only one. You know, all the other boys, they get girlfriends for like a brief second, for like an episode or two. She is constantly there when it comes to Stan. Constantly then. And in that regard, where do you guys think she should be? I would, exactly. One might even argue, and you might not like this one, ladies and gentlemen. I hate that bitch, but I think that Wendy deserves to be at least at the bottom of A tier. In my opinion, Wendy is even more important than Tweek and Craig and Gerald. You take those three out, and it's okay. Of course, we're not gonna have the show is not gonna have that vibe and that taste, and it's gonna lose a little bit of taste. But you take Wendy out, and I feel that you take a more substantial part of the show out. You take a part of the show that makes it special out, because you know, Tweek and Craig is just two boys that have interesting traits. But Wendy, she is the main girl child, you know, the main girl of the whole show. You know, not woman, but girl. The main girl of the whole show. More important than Shelley, more important than Sharon, I would say. That sparkles with me. She was a snow bunny, knock her down D tier, she kills Smurfs. She takes puke to the face like a champ. That's also a good argument. And that's something that I appreciate about Wendy. That's one thing, one of the few things that I really appreciate. Next up, Baby. My friends. Next up, we got Baby. We got Baby. I don't know, actually, when it comes to Baby. It's interesting. It's interesting. Baby is not less important than the 6th grader. You know what, guys? Because the B tier is filled with Gerald, Tweek, Craig, all those characters, I don't think the 6th grader deserves to be here. Or do you think the 6th grader? I think the 6th grader doesn't have enough participation in the whole show to be on the level of those characters. I'm looking at it and I'm like, no, At the end, maybe I'll promote him into the bottom of B tier, but I think it should be C tier for now. Big Bash, hey, how you doing? I think the 6th grader deserves to be here because now we're ranking Baby, and to a certain degree, Baby deserves to be in B tier, in my opinion. No way she's A tier, but B tier, she doesn't deserve to be above any of the characters that we have in there right now. She's not better than Shelly, she's not more important than Ike. You're right, you utilize C and D too little. Yeah, Tommy, I think the same. I think the same. No, he's not bad, you know. The D tier would mean absolute fucking trash. Let's put it that way. This should be trash. This should be absolute fucking trash. This one's gonna be like not trashy, but we haven't had a lot of episodes to actually have like a. This guy didn't make a good impact. Didn't make like a big impact on the whole show. You know, it's not a huge impact. You take him out, and it's not that different. You put another guy, another 6th grader instead of him, it's still the same, pretty much. Except for the fact that he's got those fucked up eyes or something. I don't know. Would be a bit trash tier. We're gonna get there. I saw that you were streaming on YouTube. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, going back to Baby. Baby does what she needs to. C at best. 6th grader is low tier. Not the lowest of the low, but yeah, I can see how the 6th grader could go into a lower tier. She killed Kenny with a bullet, right? I forgot the episode, but I think it was a bullet. Might have been a bullet. You should switch your focus to Always Sunny. Never understood why you stopped. Well, because Always Sunny is very niche, and there's not a lot of people that actually watch it with me. There's a couple of people. South Park is what has grown my channel and what has kept my channel alive. Like, unironically. Even considering the the events that are happening right now, with the channel being set to be deleted. Always Sunny, we're gonna go back to it, but I'm never gonna make it my main show. I'm never gonna make it my main show. Okay, Baby for me is the bottom of B tier. Pretty obvious. A couple of good episodes, a couple of implications here and there, a couple of fucked up things that she has done, but and she doesn't deserve to be on the same level of Wendy or on above those here. I know that you stopped Moral Oral, but did you finish it by yourself? No, not yet. A Moral Oral, I actually, after this ban is lifted or after the channel gets deleted, either way, I'm fine. I'm gonna finish watching it because I want to find out what happens. Because we just got into the into the fucked up territory, and it's just sad that we have stopped. I was just a little bit traumatized from the first channel going down. So because of that, I stopped, but I want to watch that. And I'm going to finish that. And I think the next 2 months, we're going to finish it. And we're going to have it on I'm going to upload the whole series on YouTube because it's not that long. Because we can actually integrate it there. And it's going to be on Patreon at some point. If you get banned, you're gonna make a new channel. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to. Unfortunately, if I make a new channel, they're gonna find me and ban me. You're not basically, they ban you as a person, not as a channel. So they're gonna find your ass, and probably they're gonna ban your ass for circumvention. All right, you guys. Next up, we got Clyde, a character that played a big role in the post-COVID thing. In the both post-COVID movies made for TV. And also, Clyde, he's not that memorable. He's not as memorable as Tweak and Craig. He's not as memorable as even the girls. Clyde is just there to be Clyde, to be an extra kid, in my opinion. He doesn't get, maybe in the list episode, there's more of an emphasis. Wait, let me close the door because there's a little bit of reverb here. But yeah. Yeah, I think Tweak and Craig have a way bigger influence on the whole show. So, in my opinion, interesting. It's either top of C tier or bottom of B tier for me. What do you guys think? Clyde is not as monumental as all the characters above, so I think bottom of B tier, Clyde end of B tier or top of C tier. Yes, exactly. Clyde feels like the biggest NPC. He really feels like the biggest NPC of the whole show, and there's nothing that special about him. There's a little bit of emphasis in that last episode on him, but apart from that, what legendary or epic moments have we had with Clyde? With Tweak and Craig, we had so many. With Shelly, we had a couple, and Shelly is an essential part. She's a sister. With Baby, we had the boobs episode. Maybe Baby should also be on top of C tier when you think about it. I think I'm gonna keep Baby here on C tier because of her influence on the whole show. I think I'm gonna keep her on top of C tier. And Clyde has gotta be on top of C tier, man. You know, adult Clyde maybe, but not kid Clyde. Adult Clyde, it was pretty interesting, the post-COVID thing, but I can't think of an interesting episode that was Clyde-centric. Craig's memorable because he just doesn't stop and was chosen by the Aztec god. Clyde is established to have zero personality in the list episode, C or B tier. Incan gods and not Aztec. Oh yeah, Incan gods because they're Mexican or what the no, not Mexican, Peruvian. Aztecs are Mexican. Yeah. He's anti-vax. Alright, so I think this makes a lot of sense that he's gonna be on C tier like this. Token's next, ladies and gentlemen, and Token is one of the most important characters of the show, of secondary characters. There's a big emphasis on him, and you know, he started as a joke, but then worked his way up to becoming a very important and prominent part of the whole show. In that regard, I think Token is at least top of B tier. In my opinion, he's more influential than Shelly. Let's take a look here. He's more influential than Shelly, Ike, Sharon, definitely. More interesting than Krieg and Tweak. I don't know. A below Stan. So, fucking love you, Toli. You make South Park worth a rewatch. Miguel, thank you very much, man. I hope we're not gonna reach a rewatch. That would be hilarious. Femboy Arky, we love South Park. We love femboys as well. He is A tier because we saw him more than Kenny in the last seasons. Tolkien really, he's like this silent, impactful guy. Every single time we get an episode centered on him, it delivers. And the fact that we got this legendary episode with Tolkien, with the Rage Bait, in a newer South Park season, this actually tells a lot. I think this is a good indicator of the fact that he is a character that you can work with. He's a pretty interesting guy. And he, of course, he's black. So you could make so many black jokes on him. He's the token black guy. So in that regard, I think it makes sense that Token would be in the low A tier. In the low A tier, I would rather have Token than Tweak and Craig, I would think. Maybe not Tweak. Maybe not. I like Tweak a bit more than Token, but in terms of the influence, in terms of how substantial the impact was on the show, I think Token beats them. I think Token has to be like an A tier. He plays a solid bass guitar, yeah. The George Zimmerman episode was hilarious. Carmen's poem will never get old. Yeah, all of that makes him worthy of the A tier. Next up, we have Red, fucking Token lady, Token girl. One of in the newer seasons, she was a little bit in the episode about Labubus, right? But she's very irrelevant. Thank you, Big Bash. Absolutely forgettable, absolutely irrelevant, and therefore, do you agree with me, my friends, that this is trash. This is the trash tier. Because with or without her, it's just fucking, you know, what the fuck? It doesn't... This is Chewbacca. Chewbacca lives on Endor. No. Absolute trash for me. Not even important. Maybe in the game she's a little bit relevant, but you could replace her with any other girl and it would still make sense. I forgot her, to be honest. She's so unimportant that her name is her hair color. Good point, Omari. Very good point. She's so unimportant that her name is her hair color. Trash. Inferior genetics. Alright. Who the fuck is this? I know she exists. I don't even know the name, you guys. I don't even fucking... How is she called? The blonde chick. How the fuck is she called? Oh, and Zebran also mentioned that the haircut of Red is just a mirrored haircut of Wendy's. Fuck, I didn't even notice that. It's just that Wendy has this hat on. Annie. Her name is Annie. Annie goes into I forgot. I don't even know what the fuck is wrong with Annie. Maybe in this marathon that we have right now, South Park, we're gonna find out. And we're gonna go back, make a tier list again, and have her in S tier, but I fucking forgot. Who the fuck is Annie? Jesus Christ. 1 second. I need water. I need some water. Do you shave your pussy? Never seen her. I don't know her. Oh. Will you continue the marathon on Twitch? Not on Twitch. Not on Twitch. I would love to have them edited, and I don't know what the rules for copyright on Twitch are. Avery writes that I rewatched this show like 20 times and I still don't know who this chick is. Exactly. That says everything you need to know about. I'm gonna call this red and this one yellow. I'm gonna call this one yellow. This is the Kevin kid. Right, the Star Trek kid, the kid that's like, that Carver is always like, Kevin, shut the fuck up, Kevin, or something like that, right? This is Kevin. I adore Kevin. Like Zebran. He adores Kevin. Kevin, god damn it. But there are only 3 of them in the series, which is underwhelming. He's not that important to the plot line. But he's definitely not trash. Kevin is absolutely not trash. And he plays kind of an important part in the post-COVID specials. An important secondary part. Red and yellow sounds like what the priest pees. Nah, that's what red is, what I pee after he puts his yellow in me. Nah, call that one. Annie is about as important as red. We should just call her yellow. He looks like some gray, same gray, but is Kevin even the same class as the boys? I don't know. Speaking of Star Trek, I don't see the older nerds who help the boys time travel. I think, in my opinion, Kevin has to be below, no, above the 6th grader, because Kevin gets more action in this whole series and is a little bit more important, but he's still C tier. I can't put him on the same level with Shelly, with Ike, with Sharon. Impossible. Kevin, god damn it, Kevin, you're in the C tier again. God fucking damn it, Kevin. So yeah, perfect. I think below baby and above the 6th grader makes absolute sense. Pip! Ladies and gentlemen, you might be surprised, but Pip is one of my favorite characters. What I get from people is that they either absolutely love Pip or absolutely hate Pip. Of course, I hate him because he's a Frenchie. But on the other hand, he's one of the most distinguishable. He's a distinguished gentleman. He's one of the most distinguishable characters in the first seasons of South Park. Of course, later on, they kill him off because Butters replaces him, in fact. But till then, he's one of the most authentic characters in all of South Park. Cynical person, hey, how you doing? But I unironically love Pip just the way Miguel does. Imagine if Pip was still alive. And even with Butters in South Park, it makes sense for me. It would make sense for me that Pip would still be alive. It would not contradict. It would not be that contradictory. We have a lot of kids that are kind of the same. Clyde and Craig, you know, some of the boys, maybe not Craig. Craig is a little bit more authentic, but some of the other boys, they're like Clyde. They're like, you know, a token character. It's a typical character. It's an NPC. But with Pip, he was special. There was something authentic about him. That's cliche. Hi. I want him on my dodgeball team. Exactly. He's a great dodgeball, right? Pip is European Butters. Very, very well said, Big Bash. Very well said. We all need a French asshole in our lives. Maybe, but for me, because of that, because he's very authentic, you know what? I'm gonna put Pip. But can he? No. It wouldn't make sense, right, for Pip to be above Gerald and above those boys. But he's more authentic than them. Here, B tier? Yeah, no, A tier, I thought about that. A tier is a mistake. We're not putting Pip in A tier. We're putting him here. Maybe. I don't know. But here makes sense, right? Somewhere here. Yeah, like this. For me, Pip is more authentic than Ike and Shelly. And in the first season especially, he's... where is he? Pip is like Butters, only it's funny every time he gets bullied. Imagine Pip getting bullied by a sadistic grandmother. Instant comedy. You gotta love Pip, man. You gotta love Pip. And he deserves to be here, in my opinion. He deserves to be here. Suego, hey. Alright, next up we got Dogpoo. He's just an NPC guy. Like, he has a cool name, Dogpoo, but what the fuck does Dogpoo do? I remember him getting older in the post-COVID movies. I remember an older self of Dogpoo, but what the fuck does Dogpoo do? Exist? There's not an episode centered on him. There's not an episode where he does something special. Trash? No, is this is Ken? Wait, which one's Dogpoo? Wait a second. I need to check, guys. Which one's Dogpoo? No, this is Dogpoo. Is he Kenny's brother? Wait, Dogpoo, is he Kenny's brother? I don't think he's Kenny's brother. No, he's not Kenny's brother. He's not. He's a really strong character in the Phone Destroyer game. I forgot. He's here because Peanuts. Oh yeah! He does look like a character from Peanuts. No, this is not Kenny's brother. This is not. We're gonna get to him. This is Dogpoo, and I honestly trash. Just an NPC guy that is not important. You could, but because of the name, I don't know. Because of the name, I'm gonna put him above Red because it's Dogpoo. You know, at least the name's cool. Dogpoo, you know. He got humped by Snooki, but that's about it. Okay, next up, Bar Brady. Bar Brady was such an interesting part of the such an interesting character in the earlier South Park. Then they kind of put him on the side. They replaced him. The moment they got a police department in South Park, Bar Brady just went away, only showed up occasionally, and I think that's a bad decision, in my opinion, when it comes to South Park. Yes, Harrison Eats is funny as hell. The episodes with him are more legendary than the episodes with Bar Brady, but they could have kept Bar Brady in the same police department, couldn't they? I don't know. That would have made sense for me if they would have done that. So, in my opinion, as one of the foundational characters of the first, especially the first 3 seasons, 2 seasons for sure, he was the one that accepted the shenanigans call in the Cow Days episode. With that in mind, I think Bar Brady is B tier worthy even. What do you guys think? Miguel says A above Kyle's mom, low B tier. Kyle says Chicken Lover is a top 10 episodes for me. Big Bash says A. He was good in early episodes. I absolutely agree. Actually, for me, it makes sense that Barbrady would be somewhere here in B tier. Even above Pip. I would do this. I would put Barbrady in B tier, in the middle of it, above Pip and the other ones. He was just such an essential part of the early seasons. But, I think that makes sense for him, for his character. South Park always kills off their best characters. Well, they didn't kill him off, you know, they just rid him off. Pip, yes, Pip they did kill off. You know, Kenny Lenny's brothers is another Kevin. That's 3 siblings, all starting with the letter K. I would even put her next to Craig. Hi guys. Hey Billy Jude. Okay people, moving along now. Okay people, moving along now. Nothing to see here. He's essential for South Park's existence or it all falls apart. Tommy, you have a point. We have seen that in the Chicken Lover episode. What type of fucking, you know, madness South Park descends into if he's absent. If they fire his ass for not being able to read. Next up, we got Uncle Jimbo of Stan. Uncle Jimbo was so important in the first 3 seasons. Uncle Jimbo was very essential, not only in the first 3 seasons, throughout the first 10 seasons, he was quite important, quite an important character, but very similar to Barbrady. His fate is very similar to Barbrady. They just got tired of him. They didn't know what to do with him, and they just set him aside. They just put him aside and didn't think much of having some usage for him. Uncle Jimbo was solid as fuck. Pendle, I absolutely agree with that. He was one of my favorite characters in early South Park. Still is. Still is. It's coming right for us. That's a great meme. It's a very good meme. I think he deserves to be kind of on the, because it's similar to Barbrady, he deserves to be kind of on the same level. B tier as well, but slightly above Barbrady and below his sister. You see? You see, we got siblings here. Jimbo and Ned are such authentic Colorado rednecks, they deserve to be high up here. Jimbo be above Barbrady. Yeah, that was exactly my logic. They could have some funny gun control episodes with Jimbo and Ned. Yeah, exactly. Right now, even right now, gun control is still a big thing in the US. You could milk this cow. This cow was not milked enough. Energetic Deer, welcome to the live stream. It's ironic that you have joined the live stream while we were talking about Jimbo, who's a hunter. Energetic Deer. I'd put Jason White at C. Okay, next up, we've got Ned. Ned is more authentic. One might argue that he is more authentic than Jimbo, but in terms of the influence, in terms of how substantial his performance in the show is and how important for the plotline he is, I would say he has to be below Jimbo. In terms of authenticity, of course, above Jimbo. In terms of how important he is for the plotline, he's just the friend. He is the friend of Stan's uncle. That's how it is. Below Barbrady for sure. Ned below Jimbo. Yeah, that just makes sense, right? That just makes sense that he's gonna be right here below Barbrady and Jimbo. I think Barbrady is a bit more important than Ned, but I'm not gonna allow Ned to go into C tier just because I liked his rendition of the song Lord Kumbaya, Lord Kumbaya, Lord. One of Ned's most notable roles was in Jack Officers with his voice boxes, with one of them being sexy. I forgot about that, with him being, I'm Irish. Oh, blimey. What the hell is this? Something like that. That sounded more Indian. I'm sorry, I'm very bad with accents. Ned is A tier for jacking it to Mrs. Tutterman's boobs. I remember when they said it's coming right for us. And then my cousin got unalived. I'm so sad. It's so tragic, man. It's so tragic hearing that. 10 out of 10 singing, bro. Thank you. Then we get the mayor. The mayor is one of the most interesting, one of the most authentic characters of South Park. The mayor, the concept itself of this lesbian-looking mayor with a cyan hair color in a town full of rednecks, the concept itself, the premise itself is very interesting. Wait, guys. Have we been disconnected? Have we been disconnected? Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. That was my internet. My internet decided to just fuck off. Let me try to do something with my internet so that we don't get cases like this anymore. Yeah. Okay, I opened an extra door so the Wi-Fi can travel more safely to my place, to my room. Okay, we were talking about the mayor. Twitch ended, I think. Did Twitch end? Alright, let me check Twitch for a second, you guys. Okay, sound is on 0, so you don't hear all of those salutes. No. Twitch is still on. And 12 people are actually watching it on Twitch. Nice. Nice. Thank you very much for the support, you guys. It really means a lot to me that you guys subscribe to my secondary channels, my secondary accounts. That is fantastic. Let me check that Kick is in. Kick is good. Kick is also good. Alright. But nobody's there. Kick is abandoned. Okay, internet is officially back, baby. We are so back. And we're talking about the mayor of South Park, the cyan-haired bitch. The cyan-haired bitch. A stray goat must have knocked out the village infrastructure. Fuck you, man. Watching you here to village, bro. She did make Barb Brady look for the man in the hat. She's so incompetent she can't blow her brains out. Oh, she tried to unalive herself. Shit. I forgot. Fuck. The mayor is definitely not C tier. The mayor is an important character, but I think the bottom of B tier would suit her well because she doesn't play that big of a role. But I like the premise of a woman like this in power, in a position of power, in a town of rednecks. How the fuck did she get there? We never get the answer to that, and we never even get an election episode. You know, it would be nice to get a local election episode where we see her compete against, you know, Jimbo maybe Randy for the position of the mayor of the South Park County, of the South Park town. She gave the hippies a permit, bad mayor. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I'd put her above Shelly. Should she be above? No, for me, no. I think Shelly's a little bit more important as a sister than she is as a mayor. But the concept is way better. The concept is fascinating. Good premise. Amazing premise. Imagine Cartman running for mayor. That's above Shelly for sure, at least. Tell me what you find racist about this flag. The man is back. Not yet, Douglas. Not yet, Douglas. This channel might still get deleted, but I still have the chance to live stream on it. Basically, in about 3 days, I think we should find out if this channel gets deleted or not. If Paramount is gonna sue me or not. We're gonna find out. But till then, we're just gonna have fun. We're just gonna have some fun. She's been in more episodes than Shelly. Okay, I thought it was the man on the boat. Wasn't Cartman the mayor of Smiley Town? I think so. Jason White, you guys. A very token episode, a very token character. You know, the reverse. If we put it here, you know, it's the reverse token. This one, but a reverse token, but not interesting and untalented. Which, you know, White. He gets killed, interestingly. The episode where he gets killed, the fact that he has a tire fucking sign on his head is just amazing. That is the highlight of Jason's contribution to South Park. The tire marks on his fucking face as a dead corpse. He roasts the fuck out of his hairline. Yeah, pre-balding Caucasian boy. Yeah, what? Why the fuck is he balding? I never even noticed that. Why the fuck would he be balding? Could you live stream South Park episodes? That would be difficult, Douglas. That would be difficult because of copyright. We would have to get rid of the screen here, of the South Park screen all the time. So yeah. Not possible. For now. No one cares about the whites, Toli. No, they don't. Gracias, bien. ¿Y tú? Okay, Jason, for the way he died, let's say bottom of C tier, because that episode was important. But he's definitely more important than Dog Poo and Red. More prominent for the white plotline, but if we remove those seasons... Nah, no way. Mephisto's kid. Or is... Which one is Mephisto's kid? Wait, aren't those two kind of the same? Which one? This one is Mephisto's kid. That one is his friend? The one in the science shirt? The entire group is completely outshined by Loogie. Jason dying in the season finale was unfair. Kind of forgettable S tier. Yeah. This guy, I forgot. This guy, I definitely forgot. But then we get Mephisto's son. Kevin? No, not Kevin. Jason. Jason, right? Or Bill. With the blue shirt is Bill. Is Bill the one of the kids that's like, gay? Gay. Is he one of those kids? Right? Mephisto has a damn kid. I thought he had a damn monkey. He has both. I probably know way more than we do, lol. No, we have really very proficient people here when it comes to the South Park lore, so I cannot. I'm not as good as them. That's Bill with the blue. Mephisto is so funny. Absolutely. Mephisto, we're gonna get there. But Mephisto is one of my favorite characters. If he is the that's so gay. He's kind of forgettable. He's kind of forgettable. I know that this guy is that's so gay. That's so fucking gay. That's why this guy that is always like that's so gay. I'm gonna put him above the 6th grader and all of this because I do know that he's the one. But this one I just forgot that he's also with this one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They are the toilet paper episodes, guys. Fozzie is the bald-headed guy, a kid with the purple shirt who also talks about gay stuff. Yeah. Fozzie, yeah, that's fucking gay. He should be here. Fozzie definitely C tier. This one, forgettable. Terrence Mephisto dies in the fracture. Terrence Mephisto. This is Terrence Mephisto. Practically, we had him only in the couple of episodes, and only in one episode in the first season was he's the main character. Was he one of the main secondary characters? In the An Elephant Makes Love to a Pig episode. Because of that, it's kind of bottom of C tier for me. He's not as forgettable as the other ones. Maybe that's because I'm just maybe that's because I'm just rewatching the newer seasons and I know more about him, but I think he's better than Dog Poo and Red, definitely. At least we got a full ass episode about him. With those two, we didn't have an episode that was centered on them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think the blue shirt is Terrence. Fuck. No, I think this one is... Wait. Let me take a look and I'm gonna show you. Terrence Mephisto. No, this one. This one is Terrence. This one's Terrence Mephisto. Me friend. Alright, I think this is a good position for this guy. Bottom of C tier, just because of that one episode. An elephant makes love to a pig. Oh, next up! We got Dookie or Dookie? General Disarray. We've got General Disarray, and he's a pretty good character, a pretty good tertiary, secondary, tertiary Dougie, not Dookie. General Disarray. But when he does make an appearance, he's pretty good and a pretty good part and a memorable character, and he has a memorable look, and he plays an important role alongside Professor Chaos. So I would say that he deserves to be... He's more... Honestly, in my opinion, General Disarray is more memorable than Clyde. He's more memorable. Clyde is... We know about Clyde because he has been a tertiary character in so many episodes, but General Disarray, when he appears in an episode, he makes the difference. Right? Do you guys have a similar opinion? What do you think? The Simpsons did an episode... The most rational character, probably, below Baby. In my opinion, that's Butter's only friend. He's high up there. In my opinion, General Disarray deserves to be in B tier. And for the substance of his character, I don't know where to rank him, honestly. Bottom of B? Or maybe top of C tier? Top of C tier. Top of C tier makes sense for General Disarray. He's way more memorable than all of this, but he's not more important to the plotline than the Mayor, than Shelly, than Ike, even Pip. Not the strong opinion, but I just think Clyde and Baby need to move one up. You think so? I don't... we have talked about it, and I don't think Clyde is that memorable. I think Clyde is very replaceable. I think Clyde is an NPC. Like, take for example this guy. This guy, you know, you could have easily replaced Clyde's character with this guy and nothing would have happened. But, oh, fuck, I forgot, you guys. You're right, Tommy. Clyde has the episode in which his mother dies. And then he's the motherless guy. And because of that, we get a lot of amazing... Yeah. Definitely, Clyde is moving up. Clyde is 100% moving up. And I'm gonna even put him above the Mayor. And above Shelly. Right here. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, now I remember. The list episode and also the episode with his mother definitely deserves it. I forgot the episode with his mother. Definitely deserves B tier. Lower B tier. Alright, next up. Miss Crabtree. May God rest her soul. What a beautiful lady. What a beautiful angel humanity has lost to AIDS, I guess. Somebody killed her, but we never got the answer who did it, right? She was so spontaneously killed. Miss Crabtree, a very essential part of the first couple of seasons. It was kind of the analogy of the rock guy from The Simpsons that's always the bus driver. You know, I forgot his name in The Simpsons, but it's South Park's response to that. Cut off the left-hand killer, Mr. God. I know Miss Crabtree hadn't been in any recent episodes, but she deserved better. I absolutely agree with that. Mr. Crabtree was such a unique character with such unique traits, and she stood out. She stood out. Rip Miss Crabtree, absolutely. Kyle, it was a serial killer with the cotton panties. Do you see? It was that guy. Miss Crabtree above Shelly, R.I.P. Yeah, Miss Crabtree definitely deserves to be in B tier. B tier is gonna be packed. Just because she didn't have enough episodes to prove herself like this, but we even had an episode dedicated to Crabtree, where she was one of the plots, the A plot. The A plot or the B plot in the City on the Edge of Forever in the second season. I would even put her above Shelly and the Mayor. Crabtree is a legend. And we're gonna pay respect where respect is due. Miss Crabtree got laid in the child's memory. She had a good run. Oh yeah! Fuck. Kenny was inside her pussy also. Was he? Sit down and shut up! We're running late! That's such an annoying voice. Jesus. Crabtree killed at least 2 kids with her uterus. LOL. Fuck. She took loads of loads of roofies and never affected her. You're right. And then we got Bob, I think, right? Wrenchman Bob, this guy. Wrenchman Bob. He was in the Scott Tenorman Must Die episode, played an important tertiary part. Then he was also in the first episode. His cows got abducted by aliens, got turned inside out because of that intern alien. But all in all, he's pretty forgettable. He's pretty forgettable. He's not trash. Or is he trash? No. He's definitely not trash. He's the part of one of the most important episodes. And don't forget the Veal episode. Also the Veal episode. He was there. He shot Cartman's dad. Yes, important part. Kills trespassers on site, apparently. Oh yeah, his cows joined the cult that time during... Oh, important characters. Very important characters for early South Park show. He's gotta go here. Below Kevin. Below Kevin makes sense. We're even gonna... I think I'm even gonna move Baby here. Kevin deserves to be here. Baby deserves to be here, in my opinion. Next up, we got Big Gay Al. Big Gay Al. I don't know about you guys, but this is one of my favorite characters in all of South Park. And I'm pretty damn sure this is Kyle's favorite character. Big Gay Al is definitely in A tier for me. At least A tier, Big Gay Al. I don't know about S tier, but... he's way better, stands out compared to all of those here. Every single time, he is the main protagonist of an episode. Big Gay Al does a great job, and that episode becomes very memorable. And it's a good trait. You know, it's a very good trait of a character of a show to make the episodes in which he appears very memorable. And with that in mind, Das Cliche thinks that he's S tier. There's like two types of forgettable ones you still don't remember, then you don't see them, and once you do. Yeah, that makes sense. He's S upper, thanks for asking. There's, okay. And shelter gay pets, lol. Fuck. Definitely A tier for me. Definitely A tier. For me, I don't think he's more important than the others, though. I think for me, Big Gay Al is lower A tier. I know that a lot of you guys would straight up put him into the S tier, but for me, Big Gay Al is a legend and he goes into the A tier. I just, you know, the battle is so tough here. The comparison itself, you know, between him and Rennie Marsh or Shep, he's not better than those. And I think he is a little bit short of S tier, just like the other guys. All the guys here are a little bit short of S tier, just because this is the God tier. Just because this is the fucking God tier. Big Al is the GOAT. Yes, Big Bash. He is the GOAT. He is more like a voice of reason. Yeah, and that's why I think he deserves to be in A tier. One might argue even top of A tier. It's just the competition is so stiff here. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite secondary characters from early South Park, if not my favorite, Alphonse Mephisto. It's such a shame they don't use his character anymore, and we don't go to his lab anymore, and nothing. We could have done so much with Alphonse Mephisto during COVID, with him having a secret lab where he develops a vaccine that gives you 5 asses. Somebody takes it and then gets, by accident, 5 asses, you know, and blood clots and die. Marlon Brando, in the father of Cartman, he talks with the voice of Marlon Brando from the movie, you know. Mephisto for me is even better than anybody in B tier, guys. This is a personal choice, but in my opinion, Mephisto deserves to definitely be in A tier. Oh, we got a fucking bottom kick. Get the fuck out of here. At work right now. Wait, get the fuck out of here, fucking bot. Fucking twat. Okay, I trust Mephisto over Fauci any day. Good point. I love that version of the Island of Dr. Moreau. Definitely A tier for me, guys. Below Big AL, I think you're not gonna argue that he is a B tier. You know, you're not gonna convince me. You might argue, but you're not gonna convince me to put Mephisto lower than A tier. Definitely, I would love Mephisto to give me 5 asses, 4 asses, 6 asses, you name it. That's why he is the bottom of A tier. The Gorak versus Steve episode, where he where he simulated an environment for Gorak with Ace of Base and stuff like that, and slow internet. Legendary. Animals with multiple asses are S tier. I agree with you, Mr. KEA. I agree with you. 1 million asses. 1 fucking million asses. That's what we should have. That's how we would solve world hunger. Alright, Kevin. Kevin is one of the funniest fucking non-talking characters in all of South Park. The funniest. The funniest. For me, the absolute fucking funniest Kevin is. Kevin is such a big legend. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'm just too infatuated with Mephisto and Kevin, but I love it so much. The reference to the Dr. Moreau Island. Every single time they do a gag like this where somebody's talking like, we should stop this guy, and then for a second he looks at Kevin, and then Kevin stares it back at him, and it's this back and forth for like 5 seconds. And we never got to see a Kevin backstory, actually. And the fact that it isn't explained why he is there, I think makes it even better. I think they have done a good job not explaining, but once again, it's such a shame that we don't get Kevin in newer seasons. It's an absolute shame. Leaves it up to our imagination. I agree. I agree. What is that? And they just stare at each other. And yeah. Kevin, you're gonna judge me for this, guy, but Kevin goes fucking top of C tier. I don't care. He's so memorable. He's so fucked up. The whole thing is just impeccable. That's how, you know, such a big impact for such a small role. That's why, you know, I'm gonna put him top of C tier. I don't care that they don't use him anymore. I think they should. Top of C tier easily. If not even B tier. You know, Kevin would even be B tier for me. Is Kevin in the corn episode? Not one of the guys say, "What is that?" I don't know. I haven't seen that episode. I forgot that episode entirely. I haven't seen it in like 3 years. It's a classic. Why not writing? Exactly. Howdy, Magnum. Hi, my friend. Glad to see you here. All right, moving up. Principal Victoria. Principal Victoria is not of the one of the most important characters, but she's substantial. She's there, and she's a big part of early South Park. She is she is the how do you call it? She designed the costume for Carbon for Halloween, the ghost costume. You know, that was the first big role. So I think Principal Victoria, in my opinion, has to go above the mayor. Has to go above the mayor, and not in a sexual sense, because I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a lesbian action. And she has killed somebody. Don't forget about the fact that she has confessed that she has killed somebody in the sexual harassment episode, right? She has confessed to that. So because of that, definitely more impactful than anybody in the C tier. Definitely. But where should we rank her? I think Principal Victoria should go here somewhere like below Barb Brady, above Ned. Right here, it makes sense for me to rank Principal Victoria. Right, you have to kick Cancer's ass. Yes, she was also a substantial part of that episode with Cancer. She beat Cancer. So it just makes sense for me. It just makes sense for me to have her here. Next up, we have Mr. Mackey. And I'm gonna let you. I want to shit so intensely, guys. You don't even imagine. But think about where we're gonna place Mr. Mackey. And as I'm gonna shit, I'm gonna also think about that and think about, you know, airplanes dropping bombs and stuff like that. See you in a minute. That was a massive fucking shit, man. Jesus Christ, I have no idea what I fucking ate. Holy shit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's continue with Mr. Mackey. With fucking Mr. Mackey. Mr. Mackey gets... Why the fuck do I need the headphones for? Craig flipped Mackey off. I hope you're having a shit one, man. Definitely was one. Mr. Mackey was introduced in the second season in Ike's Wee Wee episode, I believe. I might have forgotten. It was a month ago. It was, don't yell at me, it was a month ago. I don't remember, I don't have such a good memory. Okay, but Mr. Mackey is definitely A tier. Definitely A tier for me. He's so unique. He's so authentic. Maybe not as good as somebody like Stan and Kyle, right? But definitely deserves to be there in A tier with all of the good episodes we have had with him, with the whole character of Mr. Mackey being based on one of Trey Parker's teachers in elementary school. So yeah, with all of that in mind, I think he definitely deserves to be in A tier. What do you guys think? Sending love from the village priest. I think. No, Mackey debuted in Mr. Hanky the Christmas. Oh, really? Really? Okay. My bad. The Egyptian episode was a great one. So I think Mr. Mackey above. Like this. I'm gonna have him above Big AL and Mephisto, but below the other guys. That makes sense for me. Boom, you're all muted. Okay, Kenny's father. Richard. No. What is his name of Kenny's father? I forgot. I forgot the name, but it's Kenny's father. We had some good episodes in the Nambla episode. I think he shits, right? He shits. Stuart McCormick. In the Nambla episodes, he shits, sneezes, pisses in a fucking trash can, vomits. He's not one of the. He's just poor, you know. His whole trait is that he's poor, and then we have the episode where he is envious of Kyle's dad. But he's not that memorable, right? He doesn't have a lot of episodes where he's that memorable. He's one of the son of the witches, yeah. He's always a dad, you know, when they have to show some dad activities that are taking place in South Park. So he's a typical dad, and because of that, you know, I think. He also had a fist fight with Gerald. Yeah, exactly. The episode where he's envious of Gerald. The sexual harassment episode, I think, right? Or no, not the sexual harassment. The episode where they go fishing. Chickenpox. It was a chickenpox episode, exactly. Yeah. So I think, I don't know, guys. What do you think? C tier or B tier for Mr. Stuart McCormick? I think he's not as good as all the ones here. They at least get more episodical value. So I think C tier makes sense, right? High C tier. High C tier above Kevin. I'm sorry, Kevin, you have been dethroned. But I'm gonna have to take this sacrifice because I love this guy. So next up, the wife. The wife, she's not more important than the father. The wife, you know, it's a good back and forth between her and Stuart, yelling at each other, calling each other fucking inbred twats or some shit like that. But she's not more important. She doesn't have an episode like Nambla or an episode like Sons of Witches. Therefore, she's gotta go lower. They're mostly together, but she's gotta go lower. She's even gotta go lower. Maybe here? But is she more important than Baby? I don't think so. Yeah. She's definitely more important than all of those characters, but not more important than the other ones. I don't say fuck at the table, you little asshole. Above Kevin. You think? You think she should be above Kevin? Let's restructure the C tier a bit. No. I'm still gonna leave it like this. I think Kevin should be below here. Yeah, this makes more sense. If we place Kevin here, this makes more sense right now. Okay, next up. Now we have Kenny's brother. We have Kenny's brother, and he doesn't play such a big role. He's present only as a visual thing. He never talks. The only time he talked, I think it was in the episode with the turkeys. The Starving Marvin episode, where they, or no, not in the Starving Marvin episode, in the episode Chickenpox, where the boys are with Kenny's family at the table, at the dinner table, and then the waffle's done, and he's like, my waffle's done. He's 6 lines total, and 3 of them were in his debut episode. He has 3 lines in total. Thank you, Zebran. So, bottom of C tier, right? Or trash. No, not trash. Just bottom of C tier. Or, no. You know what? I'm gonna put this guy in trash. And I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna put Kenny's brother in trash because this is Kenny's brother. And Kenny is an S tier character. And because of that, you could have at least made an episode that focused on the relationship between Kenny and his brother. We should have had like an introduction to the brother, a deeper introduction to the brother, or maybe a Kenny brother episode. That's what's missing. Because of that, man, there's so much potential in milking this plotline of a brother episode that it's trash. They didn't use his potential. Kenny's brother is also named Kevin. Yeah, you see, so a lot of Kevins. We've got this Kevin, so it's just trash, man. Father Maxi, next up. Next up, we gotta have Father Maxi. And Father Maxi, he was more reckless early on. Then he's just like this moral guy, moral Christian guy. He's not as reckless as he used to be. Did he kill somebody? I think everybody in South Park at some point they had to, unalive somebody. Does the brother even exist in the newer episodes? That's a good question, Bad Medic. But I don't think we get a lot of action in Kenny's house. So because of that, he might seem to be absent. Because they're not in the same degree, they're not in the same class, and there's not a lot of things happening inside Kenny's house, so yeah. Trash. The Camboni. He knows how to write a fucking Camboni. Yeah, he killed a guy with a Camboni. But Father Maxi has had so many good episodes with the Red Hot Catholic Love, right? He was a big part of it. And then he was a part of the episode with Butters? Was it the same? A priest and a boy. A priest and a boy episode. And he did preach damnation. At the beginning, he was reckless. Then he was having sex, right? In the probably episode, he was having sex in the confession booth. Where it was getting sucked off. I don't remember. That's why I think Father Maxi is definitely B tier for me. Definitely fucking B tier. The Love Boat, yeah. Yup. He killed the other priests with a Camboni. B tier. Has to be B tier. B tier above the mayor? Yes. Above Shelly? Yes. Above Crabtree? Yes. Above Clyde? Below Clyde. No. You know what? I'm gonna move Clyde up. I think it's a mistake with Clyde. I've done a mistake. He's had some memorable moments, and I don't think at this point I don't think Sharon is better than Clyde. And I'm gonna move Father Maxi up here. Even, yeah, here, below Jimbo, maybe even above Jimbo. I think it makes sense. Let's go Broncos. Father Maxi went on a Mario-style quest in the Red Hot. Yeah, fuck, I forgot. Definitely deserves to be here in the B tier. Now it looks more authentic. Now Clyde makes sense here. Well, the deeper we go, the more we can actually sort it out properly. Okay, Terrence and Phillip. Very controversial characters when it comes to South Park. All they do is fart. They've had some more important roles. In the movie, they've had a role that was more important. They were kind of the reason that the war started, if we don't, not the reason, indirectly. Because the main reason was Sheila Broflovsky being a bitch. Are they separate? I cannot distinguish them, so I'm just gonna rank them together, you guys. I really like Terrence and Phillip in the Canada Strikes episode and in the Premium Isn't Free one, but don't really care about them and all the other ones. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's definitely Terrence and Phillip is more important than anybody here in the C tier, but they are definitely not more essential than let's say Tweak or Craig or so the bottom of B tier in my opinion should be there. The bottom of fucking B tier. They should both. And I'm not gonna, you know, put one in A tier, one in B tier. They're pretty much the same for me. And I think the bottom of B tier makes sense. Self-satire, shitty animation joke that went too far. I agree. It's a joke that was too fucking long. They had some good episodes, but yeah, it's too long of a joke. So B tier is just the spot for them. Next up, who's this guy? I forgot who this guy is. Is this Hat? Is this Hat McCullough, the killer, the serial killer that, well, he killed, but in self-defense, like 13 babies or something, right? That's the barman. Is this the one that's like, now Skeeter, he ain't hurting nobody, right? In the sexual harassment episode, is this the one? And he was also the one that took the bet in the Satan against Jesus episode, from what I remember. Yeah, now I remember. Pretty forgettable. We don't take. Yeah. Where should we? He's not that important, but he's not trash at the same time. I won't say that the barman is trash. The you know, in the trash we have Dogpool, we have Kenny's brother, we have Red. They didn't have memorable scenes. They did not. But with the barkeeper, we had at least like 2 memorable scenes that I can remember, right? So in that regard, I think he deserves to be at the bottom of the C tier. Definitely deserves to be there. Free hat for everybody. Dude, Garrison is S tier. I don't know about that. I don't think he beats. I don't think he's on the level. I could see how one could rank them like that, but he's not on the level of Randy, Chev, Butters, Kenny, and Carbon. Nah. No. Grandpa Marsh, the character that started as a joke of an old grandpa that just wants to die, and he wants to, you know, do it so in an unnatural way. He wants to go via or via having somebody else do it for him, but then he kind of gets it. And the fact Grandpa Marsh is such a fascinating character and has such a fascinating arc that you can see that the older he gets, the more we go deeper into South Park, into the lore of South Park, the more he wants to live. You know, the fact that we have gone from him in the death episode willing to die so intensely to him in the COVID special, in the vaccination special, where he is just like, he wants to kick ass, or in the Romanian episode with the quadruplets, him having sex with a grandma. He's full of life. He regains the joy of life throughout the seasons, and it's one of my favorite arcs in all of South Park. Grandpa Marsh slowly but steadily regaining the joy in life, right? And he filmed Kenny in that episode with where he sent him to America's Most Funniest. He killed his own grandpa and trapped him in limbo. Yeah. He was annoying, but he had some really emotional scenes. Grey Dawn is one of my favorites. Kyle, you're on kick already. Grey Dawn was amazing. Grandpa, underrated character in South Park, I believe. So, B tier, definitely. He's more personal, man. We get more personal episodes than we get with Barb, Brady, and Jimbo. And I think here, below Sharon, I think is the sweet spot for Grandpa Marsh. Hey, just saw your live. Hope you got everything sorted out. Thank you, Curtis. But we're gonna find out next week if I get to keep this channel or if I get sued by Paramount and this channel gets obliterated by YouTube. Therefore, we're gonna find out. We're gonna see. But thank you, nonetheless. And him calling Stan Billy never gets old ever. Hummels and heroin, the drugs episode at the old folks home, amazing. Next up, Starvin' Marvin. Maybe, ladies and gentlemen, what do you say that we make another tier list for characters that have only appeared episodically? You know, because you cannot really rank somebody. You can rank Starvin' Marvin with Carbon. Starvin' Marvin, it's impossible for him to be in S tier, you know. But S or Riot. Man, maybe we should have like a tier that is dedicated to characters that were only in 2 episodes, that were in few episodes or something like that, or should we not? Listening to Marvin's African language is weirdly satisfying. I can see that. Short of S tier. He was important enough to get chased by Didi in the fake trailer. One-hit wonders. How should we treat one-hit wonders, guys? I need your advice. I wanted to see Starvin' Marvin battle Didi in series 27. Fuck yeah. Season 27 appeared to be so promising, and then after one good episode, we got... Never mind. If only they did that episode with Didi and the Starvin' Marvin, all of that stuff. Sweet. Starvin' Marvin, for the impact he had, we had him in 2 episodes, right? As a kind of a main protagonist. I don't know, man. I'm gonna make a tier, and we're gonna have a rank of all the characters. Put them all 3 and forgot. Rename trash and put them through all 3 and forgot. Nah, I'd still keep trash. I think those 3 are trash. I'd still keep it. We probably have a lot of one episode characters when I look at the few ones. Rate them by yield. 2 episodes in, 2 bangers. I'm a Mormon. What do you think about Gary the Mormon? Gary the Mormon is a kick-ass character. For that fuck. I think I'll add a new tier, you guys. I'll add a new special tier, and we're gonna make it. Wait, no. Don't modify this. Add a row below, or maybe above. Maybe above this one. Should not be below. Above this one, and we're gonna call it. What should we call it? One time. Even if it's 2 times, we're gonna call it one time. One time, and we're gonna have a ranking, a separate ranking for the one-time characters. We're gonna have a separate tier for all of that. So in that regard, ladies and gentlemen, one time, because we don't have, you know, a lot of episodes to compare it to other ones. One time, don't look at it. Maybe we should. I don't know. Marka doesn't fully understand. One time doesn't belong to this whole tier list. One time is a separate tier in which we're gonna have like the subdivisions. We're gonna make the ranking within this tier. I think that makes more sense. So the monster stand obviously goes below Starvin' Marvin in that one time thing, because but it doesn't make sense visually, right? It doesn't make sense visually for Marvin to be here, even if we separate. Fuck. Even if we separate, it doesn't make sense for Marvin to be this low. Like, you look at this and this is above Marvin. We're gonna treat it as a... I'm gonna put it down below, and we're gonna treat it as a separate tier. This tier, and we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it a special color that's not, you know, white. The white tier. White one time, I'm gonna put not bottom. We're gonna treat it as a separate tier. Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to do. I have the same issue with Forgot being below trash. You want me to do it like this? Does this make more sense, you guys? Wait. To have Forgot here instead of why is it? Come back, you bitch. And make it like a more, yeah. Does it make more sense to have Forgot here and trash here on the bottom? Right? Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. You're right, Tommy. Bottom. That's me. I'm the bottom. So, with regards to the Stan clone, it has to be on the bottom, right? It has to be on the bottom because it was one episode. It was nice, but except for Chung, but it didn't do much. He got beaten up by Shelly though. That's fine, my friend. Okay, perfect. Next up, we got Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ is one of the most essential characters in all of South Park. He's been there from the get-go. He has kicked so much ass, and still, in the newer season, he was very, very much relevant. He was very, very much relevant. He was the one with the Sermon on the Mount. In the first season, he was the one who fought Satan. He went to Iraq to rescue Santa, from what I remember. Absolute legend, right? Listen, I see Jesus on S tier. He's kind of on the level of Chef. Jesus, absolute S tier. Marvin even has 2 episodes named after him. Yeah. OG without, and isn't the one of the South Park, the thing that they did before South Park itself, a short, wasn't it based on Jesus against Santa or something like that? But I don't see how Jesus is above Kyle and do you guys see it, how he could be above Kyle and Stan? I don't see that. Low S tier. Do you guys honestly think that Jesus would be better than Kyle and Stan? We could remove Jesus, and not feel that big of a difference as opposed to removing Kyle and Stan. Santa versus Jesus, yeah. I think it made sense for Jesus to be in the A tier, and I'm even gonna put him. Yeah, we're above Garrison. No, above woman Garrison, above female Garrison. I'm gonna put Jesus, but below male Garrison. Cartman was the original Kenny. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I think even Matt Stone and Trey Parker were talking about it on one of the commentary minis. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the most legendary character ever, Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty. Wait, this is a bad medic. We see Chef also over Kyle and Stan, so why shouldn't we see Jesus over them? That's a good question. This is a bad medic. That's a good question, and I'm gonna answer it right now. If we remove Chef from the first 10 seasons of South Park, they lose a vibe. They lose a certain original vibe. Chef was more of an influential character than Jesus, I would say, but you have a good point. Should we also, maybe because of the what should we use as an identifier here that would distinguish between S and A tier? Because Chef, if you would have given Chef, I'm pretty sure that if you would have given Chef as much time as Stan and Kyle, as many episodes, it would have been absolutely fantastic for the consistency of every Chef scene. Not every Kyle and Stan scene is legendary, but every Chef scene is legendary when you think about it. Right? Shouldn't we turn S tier into a top 10 category? What about the cook that replaced Chef Mr. Dirt? We're gonna get there. Aunt Frank Cat. Hiding in the attic. I think it makes sense, right? What I'm telling you, that if we remove Chef, or if we give, so to put it in a better way, if we give Chef an important role on the level of Stan and Kyle, he's gonna keep up even better. He's gonna, every single Chef moment was legendary. Not every Stan and Kyle moment was legendary. So in terms of that consistency, I think Chef beats them. I think we should put into S tier the top 10 characters. We're gonna see at the end. At the end, maybe we're gonna go through it and see if some changes need to be applied. If no, then we'll leave it like this. Alright. Alright, Mr. or Mrs. Kitty. I forgot the fucking gender of this. It used to be Mr. Kitty. Then it was Mrs. Kitty because it was in heat. Maybe it was a hermaphrodite kitty, just like, you know, Leanne Cartman was supposed to be before the big fucking revelation. Mr. Kitty, should we also treat Mr. Kitty as a one-time, because he makes an appearance in like 3 episodes, right? No, he makes an appearance in more episodes. We should not treat Mr. Kitty as a one-time. We should, you know, Mr. Kitty, for me, I would even argue that Mr. Kitty deserves to be somewhere here. You know, I would even argue. Jay Leno was Mr. Kitty in season 1. There should be a tier above S named South Park Needs Them. Nah, S tier is enough. You know, that's gonna make S tier a bit more redundant if we do that. C tier, because his interactions with Cartman are also rewatchable. I agree. I absolutely agree. Yeah. Definitely a good spot. Then Sparky. Sparky was a... Maybe we got him in 2 episodes, so I'm gonna put him at one-time. One-time character, definitely better than... Chewy Chewy clone. He was a central piece of the episode called Big Gale's Big Gay Boat Ride. The way he wore that scarf with the utmost pride. Legendary. He deserves to be above the clone of Stan and below Starvin' Marvin. And please note that all of those characters are from the first season. All of those legendary characters are from the first season, and they have... There's actually something very fascinating about the fact that they have not milked. They have not overly fucking milked those characters. Although, one might argue that they're legendary. And Red Rocket, no, Red Rocket as well. Red Rocket. But I think it's still too little of, you know, not a lot of sequences. It feels like an episode for Sparky. Gay dog. Sparkette. Stan's got a gay dog. Yeah, therefore it deserves to be here. Happy. Man, Happy's a legend. Happy's an absolute fucking legend. Should we also treat Happy as a one-time character? I know that he's been there throughout the first 2 seasons. No, we shouldn't. He's been there. Happy is the biggest LARPer. He's been there all the time in the first 3 seasons, so we shouldn't treat him as a one-time character. Happy, forming Happy is not like, I forgot, better than the barman, better than Terrence, better than... Nah. Like this. No, Happy does backflips, he also participates in protests, he's better than Kevin White. But is he better than a 6th grader? I don't think so. And actually, I'm gonna put Fonzie also below here. Because it doesn't make sense that this 6th grader is worse than Fosse. This 6th grader with the boobs and all, it's a bit more legendary. But I'm gonna keep Happy there. Who would want to be on a tier list? Happy. I would. You can't be on a tier list, Happy, you don't have legs. Happy should get half a ranking for... for not having any legs. He should get the fucking, you know, the B, but just the half of it. Like, what would that be? That would look like an ampoule. That would look like a suppository that you would put in your ass. My guy over here has a PhD in South Park. I can't even name most of these characters. No. I have a maybe a master's degree in this. We got people with PhDs in South Park commenting right now on my video. Okay, next up, this guy, absolutely forgettable. I don't remember him. Wasn't he eaten by a monster in the second season? He looks like like a prototype for Craig thereafter, but very forgettable. I just forgot. I don't know. His name might be Kevin, right? His name might be Kevin. Not an important character whatsoever. Pretty Brimey. His name is Brimey. Okay. Did we have some important episodes with Brimey, you guys? Did we see Brimey in important episodes or no? Remind me of this, please. Swedish hat, don't like him. I agree, Tommy. I agree. Swedes. We should subjugate Swedes. His only voice clip was in the Fractured Butthole. His voice is a mix between Tweak and Craig. Okay, so it makes sense that he is in I Forgot. Next up, Damien. A one-time appearance, but what a legendary one-time appearance, you guys. It's between... He is definitely below Starving Marvin, not so legendary, but I am Damien. I think also below Sparky. What do you guys think? Because Sparky gets the red rocket, and also Sparky is the gay dog. You know, he makes love to the gay guy. The Gamer 1230. Are you back to posting on YouTube again? Not yet. The whole thing is still ongoing, and next week we're gonna find out if the channel really gets deleted or if I get to keep it. We're gonna find out next week. But till then, I think Damien is definitely better than the clone of Stan. The Chewy John. But not enough to beat Sparky and Starving Marvin, in my opinion. Not enough. The only reason we never got more Damien is because he would immediately solve any situation with fire. He would fight fire with fire. Because his father is the master of fire. He has a fucking pit of fire. That's not fair. Turning Kenny to a duck-billed platypus was his pick. Mike Judge was gonna voice Damien. It might be the AI system. There were lots of creators being flagged recently. I think so. I think there might have been an AI system of those FAGs. Yeah. Next up, we've got the conjoined twin dyslexia lady. And she is a legend. She's an absolute legend, and also one-time appearance. Maybe, no, she, not one time. She's also in the City on the Edge of Forever. But I don't think it's enough to... Is it enough to actually consider her a regular character of South Park? Maybe it is, because she appears more times, right? She has one of the best songs, I absolutely agree. Even with the dead fetus on your head. Could you pass me the dead fetus? I mean the salt. Idea for another tier list. Celebrities. Yes, we're gonna do it. But I don't know that many celebrities, to be honest. I don't know, but we should do it. I really like tier lists and rankings and shit like that. And it appears that you guys also enjoy them. She's regular, yeah. She's regular. So I think, in that regard, also C tier. Even more important than Kenny's mother, I would say. Even more important than Baby, in my opinion. And than this guy. And then General Disarray. You know what? No. Below General Disarray. Does this look okay to you guys? I think it's a good place for... what's her name? I forgot. The Conjuring Fetus lady. Miss Gollum, of course. Lord of the Rings reference. She was in the yeah. I remember afterwards. She was in the planetarium episode when when Mr. Mackey was using some fucking Vulcan tactic on that kid and trying to read his mind. Next up, my friends, we got Mr. Hanky. Mr. Hanky, introduced in the first season as a, I don't think they really meant for Mr. Hanky to stay. I think Mr. Hanky was supposed to be like a one-off joke, right? Because Trey Parker used to draw a shit with a sailor's hat all the time as a kid. So it was supposed to be a one-time joke, but then it evolved into this big thing, and actually, Mr. Hanky is pretty solid. Pun intended. Obviously, pun intended. And because of that, I think he's even more substantial to the plot than anybody in the B tier. That's why I think Mr. Hanky deserves to be in A tier. At least high B tier. His personality gives South Park such a unique charm. But does he deserve to be in A tier? If Mephisto is in A tier, then I think Mr. Hanky also deserves. And I'm gonna have it here. I'm gonna have Mr. Hanky here, above Mephisto and below Big Al. And I'm just gonna drink some juice right now. That's cliche. I hated him as a child, but he grew in me. I mean, with me over time. Yeah, that makes sense. Now just remember that sometimes he's corny. Sometimes Mr. Hanky is very corny. So just keep that in mind. Next up, we got Tweek's father. We got Tweek's father. In this case, what should we do with Tweek's father? He's definitely lower than Kenny's father. With Tweek's father, we had the Gnomes episode, and then maybe in the games there's a little bit more to the story itself, but to the story, not with him as a character, as a main character, as a protagonist, as somebody that would actually bring substance to the series. So in that regard, I think he's very expendable, and I think C tier somewhere. Miss Gollum for me is more important than Tweek's father. Maybe not as important as the range guy that kills Carbon's father, that shoots him dead. Almost sold his son into slavery. Giving your son meth is based. Definitely below his wife. She has the pants on. Okay. Below baby. Maybe also below the mother of Kenny. Like this. Maybe like this, yeah. And the wife is no different. The wife is fairly in the same category, right? The wife should be... I'm gonna put the Tweeks together. Just like Terrence and Philip. It doesn't make sense to separate because they're not so different. Maybe she's a little bit more loving, so... But he's... No. He's more fucked up, so we're just gonna have it here. Guy was just respecting the OG Coca-Cola recipe. Exactly. With heroin in it. That's the only way to have the Coca-Cola. Oh, Cartman's uncle. Cartman's uncle, a one-time character. I think he's better than Chewy Chang. But he's not better than Damien. This is quite obvious. Alright. Yeah, this is self-explanatory. I don't think he deserves to be here on top. He's better than Chewy, but Chewy Chang, but not better than Damien. The dog, the Sparky dog, and Starvin Marvin. Now, the whole family of Cartman. We're gonna rank it right now. So we got the mother with the peeing catheter. Honestly, that was one of the funniest things ever. This guy, he might have been a bigger part of that, but the great grandma of Cartman's, holy shit, with that bag full of pee, that was even more entertaining than this guy getting out of prison. Then this guy below, the grandpa of Cartman, right? This is the grandpa, right? Grandpa of Cartman is below because he wasn't that big of a part in this episode. Grandma I'm just gonna have her above because she dies. At some point she dies, right? And Cartman gets the money. Wait, so you can see. Fuck, you cannot see. Maybe I'll put myself in the, yeah, this makes more sense. I'll put myself in this corner so that you guys can see it more clearly. All right, Melvin. I'm gonna put Melvin here. He is the best out of the whole fucking family. And the only non-fat cousin of Cartman's, which is weird, right? And I even forgot. I remember you guys had to remind me, so I forgot. When it comes to the cousin of Cartman, I just forgot. I'm gonna put her on the top if I forgot.
No, Jimmy, this is my bad boy. No, Jimmy, bad Jimmy.
All right. Oh, finally. Stephen fucking Stotch and Linda Stotch. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, you guys. Holy fucking shit. Definitely, Stephen Stotch, definitely better than B tier. For me, definitely better than Gerald Broflovsky, than those kids, than Sheila. She's got Sharon, I meant, not Sheila. She's got a more interesting arc. So definitely A tier, but let's figure this out. Is he better than Mephisto? Yes. Is he more sophisticated than Mr. Hanky? Yes. Is he more important than Big Al? Yes. More important than Mackie? Yes. More important than Token? To a certain degree, yes. More important than Wendy? Yes. In my opinion, yes. More important than Sheila? Yes. I don't know, it's just, he became such a big part of everything. I think that's the spot. I think that's the spot for Butters' father. Butters, you are grounded, mister. And the weird fact, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that have not been watching my recent reactions where we reviewed the references, Stephen Stotch, the character, the visual character, appears practically in every episode of the second season. That's very weird. And then they decide to make Butters' father out of this guy, out of this prototype, which is pretty interesting. He has had so many jobs in the second season. Go and rewatch my reaction. Wait, they're not on the platform, I'm sorry. Go and rewatch the episodes, you guys. And you're gonna see that he's practically everywhere in the second season. So yeah, he deserves to be there. His wife, on the other hand, maybe for the Butters episode, she deserves to be a bit higher, but she's definitely not better than Sharon. So I would even say, wait, let me make this a little bit smaller. I could even say that no, she's not better than Grandpa, not better than Father Maxie, not better than Jimbo. Maybe here, yeah, on Principal Victoria's level. Everyone knows it's Butters.
That's me. Well, that's me, guys.
All right, this rabbi. In what episode did we have this rabbi? In the Chick Chick episode? In Ike's Wee Wee? Right? In Ike's Wee Wee we had this one. From what I remember. And in some other episode. But he was very forgettable. Very forgettable. I'm just gonna put him on the bottom of one time. Very forgettable and expendable character. Then we got the hippies. S tier. That's why you're a troll, man. Trollamolics. I knew you would say that. Alright, next up we got the hippie guys from the Ike's Wee Wee episode. Also fucking trash, you know. And they're both together, right? Also fucking trash. I'm just gonna put them here. Dr. Schwartz, yeah. That is Dr. Schwartz here. But bottom of, because we had them twice, right? We had them twice. We had them in the Ike's Wee Wee episode where they were like they gave weed to Mackie, or they said, man, you're so cool or something like that. And then in the planetarium episode we also had them. But it's still bottom for me. Nothing interesting about them than just them be walking around and saying, man, it's such a killer, man. Such a fucking killer. And Flo. And Flo, one-time character. For one-time characters, and Flo was definitely better than the weed guys. Definitely better than Dr. Schwartz. Definitely better than Jimmy Chang. Cartman's family, though, not so sure. Better than the grandparents. Better than this, better than that, but not better. Even better than Melvin. And Flo should be here. And Flo should be here on the 4th place in one time. Right? And fucking Flo. Alright. Spooky Fish. Also one-time character. You know what? Above and Flo. That just makes sense for me. Above and Flo. Same episode. Better character. Not enough to be better than Damien and the fucking Sparky and Marvin. That's just... And Flo got killed fast. I agree, but the way she was trembling, you know, and Cartman using her as, you know. Alright, Heidi. Heidi is a bit more important. One of the most important girls later on in South Park. Initially not so important. Initially very expendable character. I don't think she counts as one time. More like monthly. Monta, not if you die when you're a 12-year-old girl and you have your first period and then you die instantly. Then it's just one time. B tier? You think Heidi's B tier? Yeah, based on the complexity, I also think... I think Heidi is definitely better than Baby and all of the people here. He's more substantial to the plot. Better than Terrence and Phillip? Nah. Bottom. Bottom of B tier for now. A tier? Yeah. Yeah. The problem is that she was used longer for much longer than she should have. I absolutely agree. She was, she could have been A. Could have been A. Would she have been written nicely? Could have been A. But, B tier. Because she's better than Baby, obviously, but not better than Terrence and Phillip, Mayor. All of those are South Park legends. I cannot rank her higher. Next up... Whoever the fuck this is, the copy of Red. Who is this guy? Sally Turner. Sally Turner. I remember the name. In what episode did we have Sally Turner? For me, I'm gonna put her in I Forgot. Sally Turner said that... Wait a second. Let me Google. Sally Turner. In what episode did we have? So far. Sally Turner. Let me look at the images. Maybe we see. Okay, she was one of the girls. Oh yeah. She was in the Rainforest episode. Da 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 da. Choo 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 choo. Ah. There's a place called the Rainforest, and it totally sucks ass. I think it's the girl Butters was calling a slut. Turner ring a bell. Nah, yeah, that's why I'm gonna keep her in I Forgot. I fucking forgot. I don't remember. This lady, who the fuck is this? Who this, brother? This lady I also forgot. I'm not gonna... Are you going to rank the South Park celebrities? Yeah. We're gonna do it. There should be a tier list here on celebrities. So we're gonna do it one of those days, probably. Lola? No, they were Tenorman's. Is this Scott Tenorman's sister? Hey, I forgot. Deserves to be there. This one, I remember a little bit better, but I still forgot who this is. And I don't think she's such an essential part also, and I forgot. I don't remember this shit. This guy. This guy, fuck. Who is this guy? Esther. Esther South Park. In what episodes was she? What the fuck did Esther do? Esther. Wow. Wow. There's a place called the Rainforest. Homeschooled? Is she the one that was homeschooled? No, I think it was the other girl that... No, this is the one that was homeschooled. You see where I... fuck, you can see. No, you can't see where I... Wait, if I do this? This one is the one that was homeschooled. Nah, fuck it. I forgot. We shouldn't even dive deeper into this if you don't know. Right? So, next up. Wait a second. Next up, we got this guy. Who this guy? Fuck, he looks familiar. He looks familiar, man. He's from the Rainforest episode. Mint-Berry Crunch. Fuck. Fuck, yeah, this was Mint-Berry Crunch. Jesus. I you know, it would have been more recognizable if he was in a in a costume. But Mint-Berry Crunch. One time, ladies and gentlemen. Bradley Biggle. One-time character. That was pretty nice. Highway. What was he? Did we encounter him a couple of episodes or just once? If we encountered him a couple of episodes, then I think Mint-Berry Crunch. Definitely better than the Barman, than Dose, than Happy, Cat. Yeah. Baby. Ranch Guy. You know what? Top of C tier. Mint-Berry Crunch. I remember now, in the Kun saga. I remember he was in the Kun trilogy. He was an important part. So, top of C tier for me. Who is he when he's not Mint-Berry? Bradley Biggle. Bradley Biggle. The girlfriend of Kenny from the Rainforest episode. Also a one-off episode. Although she's referenced in the Spontaneous Combustion episode. I think she should be... She brings Kenny back to life. So that's a big thing. She should be above... So should he be above Spooky Fish? No. No, in my opinion, Spooky Fish, you know, it's spooky. It's supposed to be pooky, you know. Mr. Kitty should get at least B for the orgy catnip party. If only we had more orgy catnip parties. So yeah. Jennifer Aniston was Miss Stevens. Yeah, Miss Stevens. Miss Stevens next up. Also a one-time episode character. Is she better? Yeah, I think she's better because she's more essential, and then she's wearing like a cheerleader costume at the end, and the creatures are trying to eat her in a Godzilla fashion. She's captured or something like that, and she's not above Spooky Fish. I'm sorry, Spooky Fish is just too legendary. Next up, Mr. Adler. Stop screwing around. You're screwing around too much. Hey, you're screwing around too much. Mr. Adler, what a great introduction with Ann Garfino, right? The one that's like, oh, Richard, look, Richard, it's all for you. Where is the substitute? Same deal. Yeah. So Mr. Adler is definitely, he has a fucked up background. He has a fucked up story, and that I do appreciate. And he's important in one episode, and then he kind of becomes of a secondary nature, right? Mr. Adler. So Mr. Adler is gonna go on, for me, Mr. Adler is right here, above Kenny's father in C tier. He's a nice character, but, you know, apart from the good introduction, what else about Mr. Adler? Not that much. Don't worry, Richard, I'm a pilot. It's what I do. Through the Mr. Adler B-plot was always kind of an odd fever dream. I think Kyle formed the moral righteousness more so out of his rivalry with Cartman than from his mom, in my opinion. Plus, Kyle Cartman dynamics carried the 4 seasons. Definitely A, though. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, next up we got the Jack officers. It's the separate ones. It's the male and it's Jun and the... What was the other name? Jun and Hope? No. Hope was Jun. The other one was, I forgot the name, but the Jack officer, fucking S tier right away. I don't know about you guys, but fucking S tier. Okay, next up we got Craig's parents. I think when we're talking about Craig's father, it's like you know, it's when we're okay. The Jack officers, fucking absolute fucking trash. Although still better than Chewy Chewy, but Chewy Chang. I got your ass. I got your ass. I don't know. I didn't hate the fucking Chick Officers episode that much. Okay, Craig's father. Not that important to the plot. Maybe here and there. Very expendable. C tier, definitely C tier. Maybe even. Let's take a look here. Krijgsmansbush. Fuck. Craig's father. Where should we put him? Thomas Tucker. Congratulations with your gay son. He loves Bush. Yes. Or maybe he doesn't love it, but, you know, just tolerates it. Pussy's pussy. Even if it's covered in fucking bush. Here. I'm gonna put it... No. Below, baby. Here. Thomas Tucker. And the same with the... You know, because of the bush, I'm gonna put her above her husband. Right? Because of the bush. Because of the fantastic Bush episode. I love Bush. The Bush administration. He had a deep conversation with Craig about how he can't fight being gay. Yeah, that was good. That was good. But apart from that... So, because of that deep conversation, maybe he deserves to be a little bit... You know, but... Yeah, there's not much difference, you know. The important part is that it's C tier. Right. Who's this lady? Fuck, in the winter coat. Laura Tucker? That's his sister? No. Laura Tucker is the... But is this his sister? Lizzie. Lizzie South Park. Let me check for a second. Let me have a look at this. Wait, Lizzie... It tells me that Lizzie, guys, is also this. It says that those two are identical. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I forgot. Initially, you guys needed to remind me of this for me to actually get it, so... Guy? Alright. Next up, the mole from the movie. We've got the mole from the movie. One-time character, but what a legend. Sheet! Did you turn off the alarm? Sheet! So, the mole from the movie, he's gotta go into the top of one time tier. The top of one time, and I think the mole is even better than Sparky and Damien. The mole has to be here, but he's definitely not better than Starvin Marvin. But the mole was such a legendary character, one of the best, with a fucking cigarette like... Was God careful when he fucked me in the ass? Or something like that. And the kids are like, dude, that guy's fucked up. And then we got Shelly's boyfriend. Shelly! Fuck. Where should we rank Shelly's boyfriend? He made a one-time appearance, so the one-time tier. He was also in another episode, Skylar. He was also in another episode, but not so prominent. So I'm just gonna one time, two times, you know. So Skylar is gonna go here. He was pretty good. Not as good as the Spooky's Fish, but here. Skylar's here. Because he's a, you know, an interesting pedo. An interesting fucking pedophile, you know. Trash? You think he's trash? Of course, because he's a pedophile. He's trash, but... He loves his guitar, though, yeah. And his minors. He's gonna finger A minor, the infamous chord. Sexual Harassment Panda. Also one-time character. But Sexual Harassment Panda... In my opinion, he's not that bad, you know? maybe not as good as here. Above and Flow. Sexual harassment. Panda. It's pretty good. I know that some people hate on SH Panda, but I don't. I think he deserves to be here. And the song is freaking catchy. Good point, Zebrin. He was also in the Treehouse episode. Pity the sexual harassment panda. He was in more than one. Cat Orgy and the Timmy Rock Band. Yeah. But we're not treating the one-time tier as one time. It's like 1 or 2 times. And then nothing. Like 1 or 2, maybe at max 3 times. Oh, next up we got Timmy! One of the best characters. Once again, Timmy is very similar to Kenny. In that regard that those are 2 characters that you don't understand that much, you know? And you have to be visual with them. You have to find ways, neat ways to make you feel something for them without them having to say something, right? With Timmy only being able to utter Timmy, and with Kenny only being able to muffle, you know. So in my opinion, they, with such a simple character, complex and simple at the same time. Complex because he's a disabled little boy, but simple is that, you know, his way of communicating is very simple all the time. Dimmy. And they do the most. They fucking do the most with that. And because of that, I'm gonna have Timmy in A tier. He's more memorable and more likable than Gerald and all the other boys. Even Father Maxi. I would rather watch an episode with Timmy than with those. Would rather do that. Is Skylar in the band with Timmy? Yeah, I think so. Timmy said, "God bless everyone in the return of COVID." Yeah, that was legendary. This chick, I forgot. This fucking chick, I don't even wanna. Who is she, guys? Do you guys remember? Who's this lady? Timmy in the gang episode with the wheelchair rims. He knows how to tune his motherfucking chair. Lola. Who's Lola? Let me check. Lola South Park. Of course, she's not gonna go out of the Lola COVID. She was in COVID. Oh, very expandable. Holy shit. Not important at all. Not important. Next up, Moses. Holy shit, you guys. I'm sorry, the mole, but we're even. Fuck, guys. This is a personal preference of mine, but I fucking love Moses, man. Even more than Starvin Marvin. He's gonna go on top of my one-time tier. Well, 2 times, maybe 3 at max, but fuck me, I love Moses, man. You think he's, but one time, it's like 2 or 3 times at max. It's like 2 or 3 at max. Does he appear more than 3 times? Is he recurring? Okay. We're gonna use Moses as recurring, because I think he appears as a background character in more than 3 episodes. You're right, guys. Moses is B tier for me easily, or maybe even A tier. But no. He said, "Fuck." This is just a personal preference, you guys. But fucking Moses is here. Next to Gerald. Fuck it. Next to Gerald here. Fuck it. Moses is here next to Gerald. One of my favorite fucking characters ever. Okay, let's make it even smaller. Alright, next up. I desire macaroni pictures. You cannot hate this guy. You can't fucking hate this guy. Okay, Satan. Satan, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute fucking legend. And Satan is more legendary than Jesus in South Park for me. And he's a nicer character than Jesus in South Park. And the lessons, the life lessons that he gives the kids sometimes, they're so valuable. It's so weird that Satan is the one to actually promote something of value to the kids. And the fact that Satan is such a big guy, but he's gay, the whole plot line with Saddam Hussein, the whole plot line with Donald Trump, he's very close to S tier, you guys. I think Satan, in my opinion, has to be here. Below the boys. Exactly, xenophobia. I think Satan is here above all of those, above Garrison, Jesus, Mr. Garrison, and Leanne, but below the boys. Absolute legend, one of the greatest characters, and has a unique voice. You know, there's, Saddam, I don't feel I'm loved. You have been sent to my dominion. Something like that. Next up, God. God is not as good as Satan. He still carries a little bit of a shock value, right? He's the one that shocks us. Definitely the one that shocks us. And I think B tier would be a safe spot for this guy. Probably S tier if you move a few more up later. Yeah, probably S tier. We're gonna think about it at the end. But God, in my opinion, God is in B tier. It has to be in B tier. Just the shock value, he's not a one-time, right? He's a recurring thing in South Park. He's a recurring character, and therefore he's above Heidi. Terrence and Phillip above them. God is above the mayor. Maybe even better than Shelly, Crabtree, Pip. You know what? I'll have him here below Ned. I think this is a good place for God. Just the shock value and the fact that he's very wise, and the fact he's a Buddhist, everything just checks out. Maybe higher if you ever do a power tier like for a fighting game. God, what do you expect me to look like a son? Okay, this guy, the gay guy from the movie, the guy that Cartman calls the F word. You know, the beautiful F word denoting somebody that takes it up the hoo once in a while. So this guy was a pretty important part of the movie, but it was a one-time character. So I would say below Spooky Fish, or no, above Spooky Fish, but below Damien. I like Gregory. I like Damien more. He was made to be annoying. Yeah, but you know, if you do a good job, if the goal of your character is to be annoying, then I think, you know, it should be higher if it does the job right. Those are the homeschooled kids. They only appeared in like 2 episodes, right? Although at the end of I don't remember. I forgot the episode like completely. I only remember the faces. I completely forgot the fucking episodes. They're okay. They're okay, I guess. Well, I'll have to go and like rank them again after I watch the episode, but they're okay. I'm gonna put them like because of the realization and stuff like that and the transition above Gregory, even above Damien. Yeah. Or maybe even above Sparky, right? No, below Sparky. Like this. Mark got ducted. His father as well, right? The parents, meh. Nah, the parents are meh. The parents are like, I'm gonna put them below Melvin. I'm gonna put them below Melvin. Easy. Was it the monkey that was jerking off, right? The monkey phonics? Fuck. Shit. Fuck. The monkey. You know what? For me, the monkey is on the fucking level of. But I can't put, man. Those characters are serious. They have a transition. They have a actually an arc. This is just funny. I'm gonna rank it above below Spooky Fish. Fuck. Then we got Skeeter. Skeeter, pretty good. He's a recurring character. Pretty important for later South Park. Initially, he's more of he was like a gag guy, you know. like this guy of, hey, we don't like your types around here. So Skitter is C tier. He's a very average guy, and maybe like above Mr. Kitty makes sense. Skitter here with all the other guys. He's a mid character. Poor monkey trying to teach Carbon. Who's this? Ladies and gentlemen, can you remind who this lady is? Kelly Turner. Steal a tire below Jimbo. Kelly Turner. Who the fuck? Is this the mother of Heidi? Trash or forgettable. Let's put it in forgettable. Hey, beautiful woman, we don't take kindly. No. Okay, next up, we got Chokes on Dick. First of all, amazing choice of name. Second of all, amazing tits. Third of all, absolutely fantastic character with the voice of Trey Parker. Not even a female voicing her. I think this makes her even more special. The fact that she's voiced by a guy. Jokes on Dick, for as long as she was South Park. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, remind yourself how fantastic South Park was in this period of time that Jokes on Dick was a primary school teacher. It was fantastic. And therefore, Jokes on Dick is at least B tier for me. Is she above Heidi? Absolutely. Above Terrence and Phillip? Yes. Above the mayor? Yes. Well, way more well written. Above Shelly? Yes. Above Crabtree? Yes. Pip? Yes. God? Yes. Ned? Yes. Principal Victoria? Yes. Butter's mom? Yes. Barb Brady and Jimbo? Yes. Father Maxie? Yes. Grandpa? Yes. Sharon? Yes. Clyde? Yes. Craig, yes. You know what? This is top of B tier for me. Jokes on Dick is fucking top of B tier for me. All the episodes she was in, she was so hilarious, and every single time they just portrayed her as this crazy lady, and she just made sense. You know, this character made so much sense in a redneck town like this fat lady with big tits that are hanging to the knees. With the eyes, with the name, everything made so much sense. I would even argue, no. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I would even argue this is A tier. No, not a chance. This is not B tier. This is A tier. This is low A tier. This is definitely fucking A tier. I don't know why they killed her off, but the fact that she wasn't in later South Park seasons gives her a lot more depth in terms of, not depth, less depth, but more value, more core, more consistency, right? She captures the stereotype well of a miserable and undesirable middle-aged woman. Exactly. The type of woman that is usually a teacher, a failed woman, you know, a fucking virgin, a 50-year-old virgin. Okay, wait, what did I change? Fuck. Can I control? Wait, I think I switched somebody places. You guys should remind me if I switch somebody places. I think I did that for a second. Wait. This guy was here. Okay, here. Kevin is here. Yeah, everything's here. Grandpa Marsh was here. Yeah. This is what I've done. Okay, Grandpa Marsh is back in his spot. All right, this guy from the Cartman episode, from an episode with Cartman, one time character that gifts those to Cartman. He wasn't like that important. Romper Stomper, yeah. From what I remember, I haven't seen that episode in like 3 years, but from what I remember, he wasn't that important. So, you know, even below Cartman's family. Did you already do Chicken Lover? Yeah, I did. Cartman's Silly Hate Crime. Yeah. So I think he wasn't like of course, I think he has like teardrop tattoo or something like that. But he was helpful to Cartman. So in that regard, Wait, above Melvin. No, in that regard, we should rank him higher. Because he actually was very helpful to Cartman. Below Damien, right? That makes sense. Below Damien. Alright, the Doctor. The fucking Doctor of South Park. In the first few seasons, absolutely reckless. With the... I hope we're gonna... Yeah, we're also gonna... I'm just gonna put the medical assistant without the hands right besides him, so we do them right away. Alright. So the Doctor, he's a pretty decent... even B character. I'm even gonna put him on the bottom of the B, because every single time he says something is so utterly hilarious. And he's just in place. A fucked up Doctor is just in place in that fucked up town. And that just makes a lot of sense. Doesn't it make sense to you guys? I think bottom of B tier is very good for him. Always with a nice phrase. The Doctor, his assistant. I'm also gonna put her here. No, she's not better than those. Maybe above Mr. No, below Mr. Kitty. Below Mr. Kitty makes sense. George Clooney voiced the Doctor in the movie. I don't think... Was it a movie? I think ER was a series, wasn't it? The series in which George Clooney acted. I think it was a series, because I even had to find that reference. Next up, we got Timmy's parents that I think appear once, right? Timmy's parents, they're just, regular parents. Not much, So I'm gonna put them above the Jack officers, because nobody deserves to be below the Jack officers, except for those atrocious characters. Yeah, he's solid, even though he doesn't have much personality. It's just, it's his job. Yeah. Then we got Santa. Santa has to be somewhere near Jesus, in my opinion. Santa is even more kick-ass than Jesus, although there are more Jesus-centric episodes than Santa-centric episodes, so... Santa is definitely A tier, but where? Let's find out. Oh, in the South Park movie, George Clooney played the Doctor. Ah, that one I did not know. That one I did not know. Okay, so... Better than Chokes on Dick. Greater than Timmy? Yeah. Greater than Mephisto? Yeah. That Mr. Hanky? Yeah. Yeah. He's more reckless, and I like Santa more than Mr. Hanky. Then Big Al? Yes. Then Mr. Mackey? Yes. You know what? I think I'll move Wendy here above Mephisto. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense for me. That Wendy with the... Those are just too good, man. Wendy has to be below Mr. Hanky. Be careful, it will affect what you get for Christmas. You've been very naughty. Under Miss Garrison, you think? Token, I think Santa... No, Santa is not better than Token in my opinion. This is a good place for Santa. Next up, the... Oh shit. The kindergartners? Fuck. This guy with the snacky s'mores. Wait, this guy, I remember that he gets killed in the City on the Edge of Forever episode? No, I just forgot, man. I'm sorry, those little kids, I cannot distinguish. Is this Fillmore? Fuck, it's a bit fucking... Fuck. Who's who here? I'm sorry guys, I really don't fucking remember. Shit. I know that one of them is hilarious. Francis. Wait, Francis South Park. No, Francis is the... Ah, this is Francis, right? Fillmore. Which one's Fillmore? Fillmore. South Park. This one's Fillmore. The one with the truck. Fillmore! He appears in a couple of episodes. So Fillmore is actually pretty decent. It's like bottom of C tier. It's gonna be Fillmore. Snacky S'mores. He got eaten by like a. He got eaten by the monster in the city on the edge of forever, right? So it's gonna be a one-off character, right? Fuck, or no, I forgot. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't. Which one is the Kenny sister? How does the sister of Kenny look? South Park images. Okay. She's got dirt on her. I'm back for a few minutes. I think the girl with the pigtails was the one who kept saying, I don't know. I forgot. If I can't remember, guys, then that means that I fucking forgot. So we're just gonna drop all of them in here. We're just gonna drop bombs. This guy also forgot. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Flora. Yeah, Flora. Something like that. Now that rings a bell. Wait, even smaller than that. Holy shit. Even fucking smaller than that. Alright. This guy also forgot. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot. This guy. The news anchor? The news anchor is as important as the fucking barman, I would say. Who's this guy? The bald one. Fuck, I don't remember. Bald guy. This one right here. Who the fuck is it? Let me check. Fuck, I really, we got into a territory where I don't remember anybody. I'm just gonna put him, I forgot. I forgot, you know. Fluffy. Fluffy is a decent character. It's not better than Mr. Kitty. Nah, it's just a pig, you know. He's just a pig, doesn't do much. Gets fucked by an elephant. So, maybe below Mr. Kitty. Planetarian guy. No. He's bald. Or... Wait. Is he... No, it's a bald guy. It's not the planetarian guy. Okay, the quintuplets, I absolutely fucking forgot about the quintuplets. It's just... It's very mid. The quintuplets, I would say. It's quite mid.
Shut up, Fluffy!
Okay. Then Misinformation, I think. As a one-time character. Very nice joke. Nice gag. I don't think it beats Damien or the... It beats Gregory. The joke itself. Which one of the remaining sister is your favorite? The second one. Fuck, I forgot who this guy is. Or this vampire, fuck. He was supposed to be like one of the parents or something. No, he's a substitute teacher. Now I remember, this guy is a substitute teacher. He was in one episode. He was in only one episode. Yeah. He was in only one episode and I don't remember. I forgot. I genuinely forgot, you guys. So I cannot rank. I forgot that episode entirely. This guy, some evil smoking guy. Well, he was nice as an addition to all of that. Maybe here below Melvin. Chef's parents. Chef's fucking parents. How many times did we see Chef's parents? How many appearances did Chef's parents make in South Park? Should we consider them a recurring character or a one-time character? Twice. One-time character, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it at one-time characters and honestly... Top of the one-time tier. Absolute top, even better than the mole. Should we say better than Starvin' Marvin? No, I don't think so. I think it's just a little bit short of Starvin' Marvin, but it's there on top. It's there on top. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, now that's somebody that I know. Jimmy. Fucking Jimmy. Jimmy, in my opinion, is a bit more complex than Timmy, and is written well. The whole stand-up thing, that he's a disabled guy that does stand-up. Jimmy is definitely, for me, he's above Timmy. He's above Timmy, above Mephisto, above Wendy, above Mr. Hinky, Mr. Gale, yes. Mr. Mackey, yes. Santa, yes. Token, yes. Sheila, yes. Butter's dad, yes. Miss Cartman, yes. Or no. I'm gonna leave him here, under Miss Cartman. Under Miss Cartman, I think this is a very fair position for Jimmy. And next up, we got fucking Toli. Motherfucking Toli. Definitely not A tier. Toli's not A tier, like, or maybe for the idea of it. Toli for me is here below the boys in B tier. If we have Moses here, then Toli also has to be here. Such a hilarious character. It's just that they kind of ran the gag into the ground with the whole Integrity Weed Farm bit with Randy and him, but he's still a legendary character, and I think he should be there. He should be there below Clyde, Craig, and Tweak. B tier at least. Yeah. Jimmy and the steroids episode was the best. Cartman's mom is a big deal all over. Jimmy is great. I agree. Scott Tenorman. Scott Tenorman. He appears in at least 3 episodes, so let's make him recurring. Scott Tenorman. Very good. Very good writing. I mean, as an antagonist, a very good antagonist, you guys. Say what you will, but Scott Tenorman is a very good antagonist. And with that in mind, With that in mind, let's see. Let's think about Scott Tenorman. He is this evil guy, but he's not. No, it's C tier. Because he's evil, but he's not intelligent. Maybe in the 200 episode, in the 201 episode, he's more intelligent, but he's like. He's the victim of Cartman, eventually. He's nothing more than the victim of Cartman and his stepbrother. But besides that, there's not much depth, not much intelligence to his character, not much anything. So, Scott Tenorman, here, above Mr. Kitty. You know, C tier, the middle of C tier makes sense to him and for him. And the one-time characters, the father of Cartman here. Father of Cartman, maybe here, like, on top of his... No. Father of Cartman. Because it's the father of fucking Cartman, you guys. We gotta have him, like... a bit higher. Above misinformation. Also with the mother. The mother of Scott Tenorman can go down. It's fucking disposable. She just gets killed, you know. She's there to get killed. Alright. Next up... Holy shit, it's getting smaller and smaller because I cannot fit everything in. That's what my village priest always said. Alright. Next. Or should we... No, it's too small. It's too small for the screen. Next up, we got Kyle Schwartz. Kyle Schwartz is a nice character. Did we have him more than 3 times? I think we did. Or exactly 3 times. Don't remember exactly, but I think he was there, and pretty good character, pretty good solid mid character. Just he can go like right here in the middle with Scott Tenorman, right here, and nothing more. Token's parents, very average parents, very mid parents, nothing special about them. I think Craig's parents are even more special. Maybe if we think about the fact that Token's father gets a little bit more highlight on him in the newer seasons, maybe something to do with that, but it's still average parents. Average parents, just couldn't put them here. Also in the mid of C tier. Cousin Kyle was also Cartman's naughty and nice accountant. Yeah. Now I remember. Now that rings a bell. Oh, the parents of Ben Affleck. One time episode. My opinion, it's the top. Somewhere on the top. Yeah, here. The top of one time. Absolutely. Then we have the old people. The old people, I don't know. I kind of forgot what this guy does. I kind of forgot also what the grandma does. Is this the evil grandma or not? I'm gonna take a look. Maybe this is that evil grandma that Grandpa Marsh beat. Then we could put her in like C tier. I remember something. I'm gonna put her at the bottom of C tier because I remember something interesting about her, but not specifically. I can't tell you. Mr. Slave, everybody. Fucking Mr. Slave. In my opinion, Mr. Slave is one of the greatest South Park characters ever. A recurring character, and Mr. Slave, you know, with his attributes, the way he looks, his character, it definitely belongs in South Park, just like Miss Chokes on Dick. Mr. Slave is 1000% at least A tier for me. At least A tier. I wouldn't say S tier. Maybe he takes it up the S tier. But he's better than Chokes on Dick, better than Timmy, better than Mephisto, better than Wendy, better than Hanky. Maybe here with Big AL. I'm gonna leave them two together. I'm gonna leave them to Wendy's mom. She doesn't do anything. Fucking trash. Baby's mom. C tier. At least fucking doesn't do anything. Also trash, right? Doesn't do much. It's just I think in the boobs episode she's there and she's like, I'm a dumb bitch. Maybe, okay, Wendy's mom I'm gonna put in C tier because we still have like a couple of episodes where she's relevant. Then we have, wait, who's this one? Fuck. Is this? You think Mr. Slave beats Big Al? We're gonna take a look at everything after we're done. But okay. Yeah, that makes sense. They are together, but he beats him. That makes a lot of sense. Jimmy's mom, yeah. This is Jimmy's mom. Jimmy's mom, I'm gonna rank a bit higher because of the gag that with the father. When I'm gonna is there the father here somewhere? It would make sense if she was with the father, wouldn't it? Alright, she's with the... Okay, Jimmy's mother has to be like C tier at least. At least C tier, but above... Like... Even above... Kenny's mother? No. Below the tweaks. Below the tweaks because... of the recurring gag that they did a lot of drugs and she and her husband, I think they did a lot of drugs in high school and made fun of disabled people, so God punished them with Jimmy. That's a nice gag. That's how I remember her. Okay, the sleepy janitor. Sleepy janitor is a nice gag. Sleepy janitor is going right here above the homeschool kids in the one-time appearance. Oh, Mr. Luke Kim! Let's go, baby. Mr. Luke Kim. Mr. Luke Kim, once again, is such a weirdly, nicely written character of South Park. But does Mr. Luke Kim actually belong in A tier? Because he... Oh, wait. What did I do? Fuck, what did I... Shit. I did something. Didn't I? Wait. Let me check. Don't forget he married Wing. Yes. At some point, we're gonna check what I did, but I think I switched somebody places. Shitty tier. Okay, so For me, he is on top with the boys here. For me, he's even better than the boys. He's the top. He's the top of B tier for me. You think he's under Clyde? I think he's even better than Clyde. I think he's even better than the boys. I think Luke Kim is one of the funniest characters in South Park and top of B tier for me. Yeah. This guy, he's one of the parents. Clyde's dad? Is this Clyde's dad? C tier, doesn't do much. Police officer, also C tier, mid. Oh, the Goth Kids. Now we're in the fucking Goth Kids episode. Now we're in the fucking Goth Kid territory. So the Goth Kids. Out of all the Goth Kids, I would rank them similarly. Let's find a place for the Goth Kids. B tier. Definitely B tier, because they are unique. They have their unique plotline. They, in all of South Park, they're so authentic. The orange hair girl was moved. Orange hair girl. This one? This one here? I forgot. And never mind. We're gonna take a look at the end. For the Goth Kids, it's not quite A for me, but it's definitely B tier. The Goth Kids. Definitely. I'm gonna rank him here above Principal Victoria. Like in the middle of this tier. Middle left. So middle left. Here somewhere. This? I forgot. Was she in trash? Yeah, she was in trash, right? Okay. Next up, we got the Raisins, which were how many episodes did we have the Raisins in? They were very episodical, right? Or did we have them in like? I think we had them in more than 3 episodes, actually, when you think about it. Okay, the Raisins girls. Which one? This one broke Butter's heart, right? Fucking bitch. This is the worst. This is the fucking worst. The one that broke Butter's heart. The other ones I just forgot. I don't remember what they did. Like pretty average. You know, I forgot the rate. Maybe bottom of C tier. Yeah, makes more sense. Wait, red was trash. Here, bottom of C tier. Yeah, like this. Fuck, it's getting smaller and smaller. Jesus Christ. It's a big fucking tier list, you guys. We have Harrison Eats. Holy fucking shit, guys. At least B tier. Harrison Eats is at least B tier. And for me, personally as a character, let's see where in B tier Harrison Eats is. He beats the doctors, beats the Goth Kids, definitely beats. For me, he beats Toli, all the other kids, beats Moses, and Gerald. Top of B tier, Harrison Eats. Absolute top of B tier for me. Jimmy's father is gonna go right there with the mother, in my opinion. It's gonna go right there where the mother is. Jimmy's father. Where the fuck was his mother? Somewhere here in the middle, right? Here. Yeah. You got the number of people on this list? Oh no, I don't think I do. Okay, next up, the mother of Clyde that dies in the toilet. Well, apart from the fact that she has died, pretty mid, right? But on top, because she has died, and the way she dies, it's pretty good. But no. But she's in fewer episodes, so let's just have her here somewhere. Betsy Donovan was voiced by Trey Parker in her final appearance. May God rest her soul. Alright, then we have Henrietta's mother. Pretty average, pretty forgettable. Gonna have her here. Oh! We've got Nathan! Hey Timmy! Would you like something that would enhance your capability? Nathan is a very nice character. It should be somewhere, for me, Nathan should be somewhere above, below the Goth Kids. Nathan belongs with the Goth Kids. Somewhere there. Hey Tim! Nice to see you here. Would you like to see my dick? I think I know a person missing in the list. Les Claypool. Now he is only in the intro but still be part of South Park to be there. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Les Claypool playing the bass in the intro. That's amazing. Scott Malkinson. Scott Malkinson, it's a nice joke, he's a nice character, but I don't think he's more than C tier. Scott Malkinson, let's go through C tier and see where to put him. Definitely better than Baby. Absolutely, definitely better than Baby. Better than Conjoined Dyslexia, maybe with Mr. Disarray here. Agree with Shane Gillis next to him. Shut up, Mizzy. It's a very niche reference. I love it. I love it. Fucking hell, man. All of those ladies. Jesus Christ. Even smaller. Can you guys see if I make it this small? Let me take a look at my phone, how it looks on my phone, so we can see how small they are. Let me see for a second how small it looks on my pirated fucking YouTube app on my phone. Is it distinguishable or no? What the fuck? It tells me that this live was uploaded 6 months ago. It's a little bit all over the place, fuck. It's a little bit all over the place. Should I make it bigger? You guys, what do you think? I'm Scott Magazine and I have diabetes. Should I make it bigger? Bigger! Okay, I'm gonna make it bigger so that you guys at least can see the... Or... Fuck! Can't I fucking modify this? To have it more nicely. Also make it longer and uncut. Yeah. Oh, the chick here, I have no idea who this is. I don't remember this chick. Don't want to even know about it. Don't remember this chick. Don't remember this chick. Fuck. This guy. Fuck, I don't remember this guy as well. This is Wendy's father. Very forgettable. Oh, this guy, the redneck. The red-haired redneck. Not only the neck is red, but also the hair, you guys. Definitely somewhere here in the C tier. Took her jobs better than Happy, better than 6th grader, better than Kevin, than the parents. You know what? This guy is even better than all the parents. Honestly. This guy is even better than Baby. Back to the pile. Did you do Nurse Golem? Yes, she's right here in C tier. As you can see. Next up, we have... Who the hell is this? I remember her, but I forgot. I just forgot. Pigtail. The one-time orange hair pigtail. Ah, this one, yeah, thank you very much. I forgot. Okay. Next up, we got Trent Boyette. Trendboya was a one-time character, and it was very good. I think Trendboya, the story of him, definitely deserves to be here below the Parents of Chef and Starvin Marvin. Ah, that's Jimmy's girlfriend. I forgot. Goes right away, and I forgot. I forgot this one. I forgot this one. The little disabled kid. C tier. Kenny's. Kenny's. Oh, Voodoo. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much for this, buddy. It really means a lot to me. But my friend, although I'm very thankful for this, please abstain from donating this live stream, because this channel, there's still the chance that this channel is gonna get taken down or deleted, and I don't know if they are gonna give you back your money. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. So it would be a good thing to just not donate during in the super chat. Donations are okay on Twitch. I have a link there, but here it's a little bit there's a chance you and me are gonna lose this money. I'm sorry, my friend, but thank you very much for the support. I have for the donations, I have a link attached on my page. And fuck, I forgot to attach it. Next time I'll attach it, you guys. Don't bother. Don't bother this time. Next time you'll do it. Kenny's sister Karen. Kenny's sister Karen goes into the one time part, or was she was multiple times, but she was, I would say we consider her a one-time character. Thank you very much. I would say we consider her at one time and just put it here on top of the one time. She was very nice and made a lot of sense that Kenny would save her. Forgot, ginger kids. The ginger kids, man. The ginger kids are amazing. I think I'm gonna have the ginger kids somewhere like in like the middle of C tier. All the fucking ginger kids. All of them, I'm gonna have them here. Gordon Stalsky. The ginger kids do a very good impression of an African American man. Okay, come in. I forgot. Heidi's father. Mid. I forgot. And the anchors are those the news anchor C tier. He's not that remarkable. Maybe here in the middle somewhere. He's not that remarkable. Oh, that's the chicken lover. I'm sorry, I did. Wait, no, that's not the chicken lover. That's a woman. No. I'm sorry, guys. Should I zoom it in and then we go so that you could see it better, or should it be zoomed out? Should I always let's try like this for a second and you guys tell me if it's better or worse. Teresa, I don't remember Teresa that much. I forgot, guys. I forgot what Jenny Simmons. Wait. Jenny Simmons. I only know about Seaman. She's the one who lives in the trailer. I just, still, I forgot. Oh, Jesus, all the ladies, I forgot. This guy from Guitar Queero. Pretty good. Not as nice as the butt gag. Not, he's on the level of the Sleeping Mexican. This guy that was playing the guitar in Guitar Queero. That joke was on the level of the butts of Affleck or Mexican Joker. Right. Next up, the kids from the... We have the kids from the camp, right? Girls are really underused in South Park. Probably makes sense for great boys. Tell the story. Dad, I think. I don't know. I don't know, my friend. I forgot. I forgot, man. He plays Russ Acoustic. That's the Tourette syndrome kid. Yeah. This one is the one that ended it all, right? The Tourette syndrome kid, pretty good. I'm gonna put it here above the homeschooled people, and also the guy that you know. Fuck. Also here, the guy that ends it all, and then all the fucking vamp kids. Where should we rank the vamp kids? All the fucking vamp kids, man. The vamp kids are also C tier. Definitely above the quintuplets. The vamp kids, all the vamp kids. Above the quintuplets. And I'm gonna put their leader as the main one. Yeah, this one. Ravenclaw or whatever the fuck. Yeah, all the vamp kids go into C tier here. Oh, he's the one they save where he wants to jump. Then if he's the one that's being saved, I think it makes sense to have him up here. If he's the one that's being saved. And this is the guy from the High School Musical episode. Pretty good character. He wanted to be a basketball player. I'm gonna also put him here above. Those kids, fuck. 6th graders or something. I forgot, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just gonna put those and I forgot. Fucking 6th graders or something. Where is the black vamp kid? Maybe he's gonna come later on. I don't know. So the list looks like now till... Yeah, like this. I'm gonna put trash at the bottom. I'm gonna have trash at the bottom so you guys can always see, like, because it's small, it's so small. I think it should be at the bottom. Yeah. So it looks like this so far. Fuck, I forgot all of those characters, man. I'm so sorry. Good luck, Toli. I got a nap for work. It was great seeing you're doing well. Hope you can sleep better. We can't wait for your new content. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Alright, my friend. Have a nice sleep and chill at work. Thank you for being here. Fuck, I remember that this was the father that was slapping everybody, right? This was the father, maybe above the monkey from Monkey Phonics. Those, honestly, ladies and gentlemen, I fucking forgot. And if I forgot, that means they're not that important. The news anchor. The news anchor is pretty important. The news anchor is mid. It's definitely mid here with the reporter. Pink shirt is slap guy. Yes, it's him. Okay, the police officers. The police officers of South Park. Also C tier. Also C tier. They're funny, but not as funny as the gingers. So I'm gonna have them above the vamp people. Above the vamp people, but below the ginger kids. Tom, I'm standing here. This girl. Fuck. She looks a lot like that chick that... She looks a lot like that chick that Kenny dated in the Rainforest Main Forest, but I forgot, man. I fucking... She farts in one episode or something like that. Butters Bottom Bitch. Oh yeah! Fuck, now I remember. From Butters Bottom Bitch, she... No. This is a legend. This is like upper C tier or something. This is the slut. This is the slut. Maybe here? Between the police officers and the vamp kids? Tammy Warner, yeah, the one that gives kisses. Fuck. Now the one from the Ring episode with Kenny? Where Kenny... She's pretty trash. Not gonna lie, pretty fucking trash. Didn't treat Kenny right. Wanted to get fucking purity rings. Fuck me, those I forgot. I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot all of those. I forgot P. Pee. Okay, Pee. Where should we rank Pee? Pee was a nice character, also a mid character, so C makes sense for Pee. I'm gonna put him here in C. The one with the purple coat is the one who queefed on Butters. Oh yeah, this one. So I guess okay, I'm gonna put her in C tier because of the quiff. Oh, we got Nathan. Nathan is definitely. Where did I? We've got Mimsy. Mimsy is definitely on the level of Nathan, and I think I put Nathan in B tier. So Mimsy is gonna be somewhere here. Yeah, in the same tier. I fucking love those characters. Next, we got Professor Hindsight. Also a one-time or 2 times, 3 times appearance. 2 times, I think. So Mr. Hindsight, pretty good. I would rank him higher than Trent Boyette and the Mole. It's a very funny character. The Zero Friends guy on Facebook. Wait, who's this guy? I forgot. But the Zero Friends guy, also one time. Somewhere here. You know, pretty average. Cthulhu. Next up, we got Cthulhu. Kip Droby. Next up, we got Cthulhu. Cthulhu is a nice one-time appearance. Cthulhu is even here. I'm gonna put him high here after Sparky. Cthulhu is a nice guy from the universe of Mr. How was the name of the guy that wrote about Cthulhu, that popularized him, that wrote the tales of Cthulhu? I forgot. He also, his cat also had an interesting name. Lovecraft. H.P. Lovecraft. Yes, H.P. Lovecraft. Now I remember. Ah, this is a priest. This is some sort of a priest, fucked up priest, but I still don't remember the. This is, I forgot this. I think it's the sister of this guy, right? The Broadway guy, one-time appearance, and he dies in the same episode. I'm gonna put him here with the other ones in the one-time tier. Then this kid I forgot, a Spanish kid. Meh. It's quite meh. C tier. Easily C tier. Also C tier, the Star Trek kid. Oh, this guy. This is the Mormon, right? This is the Mormon. The Mormon guy, Jason, I think, right? Jason the Mormon. Jason the Mormon, for me, is top. Or is he a one-time appearance? A one-time appearance, Jason the Mormon. Jason the Mormon is in top 4 in one time. Definitely. Gary the Mormon. And then we got the Agnostics. The Agnostics were pretty fucking sweet. I'm gonna put the Agnostics in B tier. At the bottom of B tier. That's one of their nicest gags. But also they made a one appearance. So the Agnostics here on top the one time. Then we got Nicole, average, C tier. Nicole is very average. Are those Nicole's parents? I forgot. The Photoshop lady, also C tier. No way it gets into B tier, A tier. It was a nice episode, but what's her point, you know? And I think she only appears in one episode, right? Or does she? Dr. Pepper. Those Mexicans, I don't remember. This is the evil grandma, right? This is the fucking evil grandma of Butters. Somewhere on top of C tier. The evil fucking grandma of Butters. Then, this I forgot. The guy with the lollipop. Fuck. The elf I also forgot. Must have been from Lord of the Rings. The news. This is the news anchor, right? Something like that. This chick I also forgot. News anchor should be there, like with the, because she has sex with like. No, I'm gonna put her bottom of C tier. Not interesting. Hi Mariana. How you doing? 2, 3. No, both Photoshop girl and Black Chili are in 2, 3 episodes. Corey the Minecraft kid. That's the Minecraft kid? Ah, this one's the Minecraft kid, yeah. Well, the Minecraft kid, pretty average. Also C tier. Then we got Butter's girlfriend, absolute trash. Get the fuck out of here. She dumped him. What a bitch. A PC Principal, finally. Finally, some good ones. Some good ones that I actually know. How are you gonna break the brother and sister up? The brother is nicer. He was the anchor a little bit more often. Not the anchor, but the reporter. Alright. PC Principal. For me, PC Principal has to go somewhere into B tier. It's a very interesting concept, and the introduction itself is very funny, but at some point they're beating on a dead horse, right? But I think it's better than average. It's above average, PC Principal. So bottom of B tier, I think makes sense for it. You think it's high A tier? PC Principal. Is he better? Let's take it. Is he better than the Doctor? Yes. Then Heidi? Yes. Terrence Phillip? Yes. Mayor? Yes. Shelley? Yes. Crabtree? Yes. Ike? Yes. Pip? Yes. God? Yes. Mimsy? Goth Kids? Maybe even the top, yeah. Maybe even better than those kids. Yeah. That does make sense. He's so iconic and extreme to the point where it's very rewatchable. High B tier, yeah. That makes sense. And he's more iconic than... even than Gerald. Yeah, he's in top 3 in B tier. For now, for sure. This chick I forgot. Trash. Just the regular teacher gets farts and dies. Okay, bottom C tier. Member berries. Member berries are top C tier for me. Member berries are somewhere here on the top of C tier. Very good gag. The fact that they are treated as separate characters. Toli's reaction to PC Principal's introduction was awesome. I forgot how I reacted, honestly. Strong woman. Detective is average. This kid is also this kid is, I forgot what she does. The Whites. The Whites is pretty trash. I don't like the plot lines with the Whites. I think it's one of their meh. The plotline with the Whites it's meh. Only when Jason dies and you can see the tire marks on the face. That's nice. And also the episode with the Mexican guy, with the Mexican Joker. That's also good. But this meh. Strong woman. Strong fucking woman goes into, I think strong woman upper C tier. Strong woman, better than Minberry Crunch, upper C tier. Very good, more complex character than any of those, so pretty good. Member Pig. Member Pig. Where should Member Pig go? Member Pig is pretty nice, but it's like, you know, it makes a couple of appearances, maybe a one-time appearance, right? He appears like 3 times at max. So Member Pig should be somewhere here in the one time. Better than Cthulhu. Member Pig is more interesting than Cthulhu. The Lisa. I think her name is the girlfriend of Scott Malkinson. The one he wanted to be his girlfriend. So, the most aura-inducing characters. Yeah, Zigfrid, I agree. That's Man Bear Pig. This chick, mid, pretty average. Pretty average. The parents of Scott Malkinson. This one, I forgot. The parents of Scott Malkinson are also pretty average. Nothing special about them. This kid, trash. Trey Parker introduced his daughter here, right? Absolute fucking trash. Sophie, yeah. You guys are right, Sophie. Absolute trash. This guy, I don't remember. This guy with cred. I forgot. I know about cred, but I forgot. I haven't seen that in 3 years. Haven't seen that special in 3 years. Fuck, the baseball guy. Rick of Mr. Garrison is trash. Nothing special about this guy. It's just a gay guy. Just a regular gay guy. No gags. Nothing interesting about him. Nothing fucking added for the sake of drama. Those two kids I forgot. I forgot. Canadians. I forgot what Canadians. Those are the parents of Ike. The initial parents of Ike. Average. Mid, definitely. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the last 10, I think. But change. Oh, no. Last 10. Yeah. This guy, the tennis guy. The tennis guy. I forgot what he does. I fucking forgot. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, the kid. The TP kid. The fucking, Silence of the Lamb kid. Definitely top C tier, but one time appearance. I forgot. One time appearance. He's here on top. In top 5. Definitely in top 5. Then we got Lemmy Winks. Lemmy Winks is also in the one time on top. Right here. Maybe even beating the TP kid. Maybe even beating the reference to that episode. Then I forgot who this is. Christmas critters, everybody. Christmas fucking critters. Absolute S tier of one time. Absolute S tier. Nothing better than the Christmas critters when it comes to one time characters. 1, 2 times. Absolute S tier. Not even a discussion. Gore. Fucking. Or should we. How many times did we have the Christmas critters? Did we have them more than 3 times? Because I could put them in S tier if we had them more than 3 times. More than 3 times. You know what? I'm gonna put them in S tier. We had them only twice? Fuck. Then this category. Top of this one. Fuck, we didn't have a lot of... we didn't have Rob Reiner. We didn't have... as you say... wait, who asked me? There was also... we didn't have a lot of... The cable guys... Yeah, the cable guys were nice. The cable guys were also C tier. C tier is full. Anchor guy, another anchor guy, also C tier. Anchors have always been mid. This one time Mackie character, the one that he falls in love with, I guess also somewhere here at the bottom. Not a very important character. And the ski guy from Aspen. Pretty fucking trash if you ask me. Ski guy from Aspen. Okay, because he added the dramatic effect with him and Stan fighting for this chick. You know, mid of one time. Holy fucking shit, you guys. Holy fucking shit, look at this. Oh my god. Oh, holy fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a ride. Now let's go and rearrange some of them where it's appropriate. Let's go and rearrange some of them. Cartman being on the absolute top of S tier makes absolute sense. I don't think there's anybody better than him to take that spot. Kenny being on the second place does make sense. Kenny's a very unique character, and when we think about the density, you know, the quality over quantity when it comes to Kenny, really makes a lot of sense that he's S tier. But I think, ladies and gentlemen, I think eventually, inevitably, we have to bring Randy Marsh here on top as well. Even if he's competing against kids, and this is a show about kids, I think Randy Marsh should be here on top. Right? Kenny, the third one, Butters the fourth, then Chef. What about... let's move some other characters into fucking S tier, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna move the boys into S tier. I think they deserve to be in S tier when you think about it. They're low S tier. And should Satan and Garrison also be there? I think Satan, Garrison, and Jesus should also be S tier. What do you guys think? I think Al Gore and other celebrities are missing on purpose. Maybe. The boys have to be. I agree. I won't leave the boys in fucking A tier at this point. So in S tier, we have Eric Cartman, Randy Marsh, Kenny, Butters, Chef, Kyle, Stan, Satan, Mr. Garrison, and Jesus. In A tier, we have Miss Garrison on top of it. Maybe I'm gonna even make Leanne Cartman be on top of it. You know, I'm even gonna make Leanne Cartman be on top of it. I like Leanne Cartman more than Miss Garrison. Then Jimmy makes sense. The father of Butters, Sheila, Token, Santa, Mr. Mackey. I like the character of Mr. Slave a bit more. I'm gonna put him up. I'm gonna raise him up. Mackey underrated a little bit. No, I think A tier, top of A tier. Maybe Mackey is a bit more than Santa. Is a bit better than Santa. Mr. Garrison should be S tier too. I think he has been crazily versatile and very deep, just like Cartman and Randy. Yes, that's why I think the male version of Mr. Garrison, the homophobic bashing, homophobe. I don't know how to say it, but he should definitely be in S tier among the other guys. How many do we have in S tier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly 10 characters in S tier. Perfect. The S tier is fucking perfect in this one, in my opinion. Then Ike below Pip is a travesty, so is Heidi below Terrence and Phillip. So next up in the A tier, I think Jimmy is here. I think it's his spot. Everything looks fine in the S tier for me. Mr. Hanky, Wendy in the A tier. Mephisto, yeah, this makes a lot of sense for me. Also, the Queef Girl should be in One Time. We're gonna take a look when we reach that. Alright, then Luke Kim at the top of the above average. Then Harrison Eads and PC Principal. That makes sense. Gerald makes sense for me. Moses. Should Moses be here? Moses should be One Time. Moses should be a One Time. Something like that. And Moses is one of my favorite One Times. Even better than the... Moses is gonna be my second one on One Times. After Christmas Critters. Alright. Next up, in this one we have the boys. Tweek, Craig, and Clyde. Toli on their level. Grandpa Marsh. Grandpa Marsh should not be above Father Maxie and Jimbo and Bar Brady. But above the ladies here, yes. Above the ladies and above the goth kids. The goth kids, this is the sweet spot for them. The middle of the B tier. Same with the Minecraft boy. Moses is in a few. You think? You think I should have... Okay, I'm gonna bring him back. I'm gonna bring him back here, right? Where was Moses? I think those deserve to be on top of Moses. What about the kids? Nah, I'm still gonna keep Moses on top of the kids. It's more interesting for me than the kids. Even more interesting than Gerald for me. Red, this one? The red black. Yeah, this one. But they're all kind of the same for me. To me. Alright, then Nathan and Mimsy make sense. God and Ned. Pip. Okay, Pip. I'm gonna pull him down a bit. Heidi. She's not... Okay, she's more important than Terrence and Phillip. At some point, more important... No. Is she? She's more important than Shelly, definitely. Miss Crabtree, okay, bottom. Maybe like this, yeah. Yeah, I think this makes sense, and this makes more sense if we keep it this way. Moses done some funny shit. Alright, next up, the C tier. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, Shelly should not be here. Shelly should not be in this tier, or maybe at the bottom of this tier. Maybe at the top of the C tier, right? I don't think, or is the third tier? No. I'm gonna keep her at the bottom of the B tier, with the Doctor above and Peep above. I think they're funnier than Shelly. Then Strong Woman, Minberry Crunch, Mr. Adler, the grandma of Butters, Member Berries. Stewart is too high. The father of Kenny is too high. I'm gonna get him with the other parents somewhere here. Yeah, somewhere here with the other parents. Dougie is very funny. Kevin is extremely funny. Scott Malkison is funny. Conjoin my Slexia lady. Does she deserve to be a regular? She has reoccurred in a couple of episodes, right? Butters' grandma is one time. Thank you for reminding me. Butters' grandma, top 10 of the one time, definitely. Okay, we go back. Baby makes sense. She's mid. With the "you took a job," I think "you took a job" is a bit higher, and this guy with the wrench a bit lower. Even here, right? Even under all of those parents. And then we got Token's parents here, which are not that useful, are not that prominent as our park. We don't get them a lot. Then we get the pets of Cartman in the middle of C tier. Well, upper mid of C tier. Then the nurse without the hands. You think Scott Tenorman should be higher? My logic, Voodoo, was that Scott Tenorman was kind of, he was a tool for Cartman. In itself, it's an interesting character, but it wasn't just a tool for Cartman. Somebody that Cartman would use as a victim. There's not a lot of things that are interesting about Scott Tenorman, by its own, on his own. Then Clyde's mom makes sense because she got fucking vacuum into that toilet. Kenny's father had some very, very interesting episodes. Kevin, yes, mid of C. 6th grader, Haffy. Then the gay Jason White. Also, Anchor, Barman, Fillmore. The Ginger Kids. The Ginger Kids were absolutely hilarious. Unfortunately, I cannot distinguish between them because it's the Ginger Kids. But, fucking hilarious. The Officers, pretty hilarious, but I also don't... I think this guy with the mustache is the funniest. This guy is always the funniest. Bear Lizzie. Okay, this chick giving kisses, being the slut of the school that Butters uses. Then the Vam Kids were nice. Then Pee-Pee, of course. The Romanian girls, bottom of C tier. I don't like them that much. Then we got Baby's mother. This guy. Baby's father. I forgot who he is. Baby's father, maybe. Oh, another officer. Another officer here. I don't know how he migrated here. The Raisins. Henrietta's father. Wendy's father. The little disabled kid. I think it's a one-time appearance. The little disabled kid should be somewhere here in the one time. Somewhere here in the middle of one time. Then we have the girl that queefed on Butters. Quintuplets also one time. Thank you for reminding this, you guys. Thank you for reminding this. Quintuplets is kind of, okay, better than the family of Cartman. In terms of, or no, not better than Melvin. Not fucking better than him. Okay, then we have the Mexican guy. We have this fucking Star Trek dork. Nicole also on the bottom, I put. Lisa Burger. Anchor chick. Minecraft guy. The teacher. I honestly think this fucking teacher that they had is fucking trash. Nothing interesting about her, just a regular teacher. Nothing. Garrison is a freak. Chokes on Dick is absolutely a freak. Mackie is this guy that has a funny voice and has funny ideas. But this chick was never funny. Never once. Absolute fucking trash. Absolute fucking trash. Going rot. I'm grateful she died. This guy, I would put him in I Forgot, because I don't remember that well. Yeah, the little girlfriend and the father of Scott Malkinson with his mother, the parents of Ike, also on the bottom. Cable company guys. Cable company guys with the nipple rubbing should be here, where Happy is. Definitely. I think she was meant to be boring and they succeeded. Yeah, kinda. One might argue. But I just think she was too boring. You could have at least made something interesting. I understand when you make a character to be annoying. Because being annoying, you gotta try. You gotta try to make it at most annoying, you know, but this, meh. They're not the cable guys? Who are they? Are they the television guys? Who are those guys? They don't rub their nipples? Ah, the Wheelsiacs guys. Yeah, bottom. They're one off. So we're gonna put them in the middle of somewhere here. In the middle of one time. Yeah, Wheelsiac guys. Yeah. Now I remember. Now I remember the episode. Next, I forgot all of those, you guys. This. You have told me about something, right? Someone here. I should have moved, right? You guys were saying something. Yeah, I think it's pretty fair. You were saying that I should move somebody into the one-off or something like that. Never mind. I don't think this compartment, this tier is that important, to be honest. Leslie was a pretty important character. She's the yellow-clothed girl with black hair. Yellow. Ah, this one, Leslie. Okay. Leslie, I can put here in C tier. Yeah, she was the daughter of. Yeah, now I remember. The daughter of, not the daughter, but the one that had the connection with PC Principal. Yeah, the one that's Annette. That was pretty interesting. I would put her above the raisins. That's thank you very much, you guys. The other ones I just fucking forgot. The pink shirt tennis is from Water Wars. I'm 90% sure. White Cartman ended up with boobs doll. Fuck. Well, I don't think they're that important, all of those characters, to actually rank them up. And now let's go through the one-time characters. The one-time characters, which is, ladies and gentlemen, you should not judge it in relative to the other characters. They're not below. This is a separate tier list where they have been ranked. Let's say, so if the Christmas Critters were in more episodes, they would easily be in S tier. But because it's this, they're the top of the characters that appeared in a few episodes, from 1 to 3. Not bottom. Let's write it 1 to 3 episodes. Characters. Like this. 1 to 3 episodes, characters. So, to be more clear. And then we got Starvin Marvin, which obviously we have discussed why he's on top. Then Chef's Parents, absolutely legendary. Have only been here like a couple of times, but made such a big impact. Then the Gary the Mormon. What a great episode. What a good moral story at the end. I absolutely loved it. Maybe Grandma of Butters is more hilarious. Lemmy Winks, absolutely hilarious. What a legend. TP Guy, supposed to be a reference to Silence of the Lambs. Then the Agnostics, what an amazing premise and a joke. Mr. Professor Hindsight, Trent Boyer, the mole from the movie, and Cthulhu sitting right here besides Man Bear Pig. Makes a lot of sense. Then the Broadway Down, the Vegan from the Broadway Down. Here, what a tragic death. Sparky, Red Rocket, of course. The guy they saved in camp. The high school guy. Kenny's sister. The fart guys. Ben Affleck's parents. The Guitar Queero guy. Then we got the sleeping Mexican. Oh, I am a sleeping Mexican, dude. In the, I forgot his name, Millie. Okay, this one's Millie. Ah, from the horse. Okay, from the horse episode. Then this guy. What the fuck did he? Ah, he had Tourette. He had Tourette syndrome. This guy with Tourette syndrome. Should I place him? No. It's good. It's good. The placement is good. All of them are pretty solid here. Then the homeschooled kid, Damien, Rumper Stumper. No, Rumper Stumper. Yeah. Father of Cartman, misinformation, Gregory. I have an average grade of 3.5. Dude, you're a fucking. I don't really agree with Zebrin about Leslie, but if Toli forgot her placement is kind of correct. Yeah, but then I remembered. We should make a tier list. I remembered. Then the spooky fish, absolutely fucking terrifying. The slapping father, the jerking off monkey, Skylar, the boyfriend, the pedophile boyfriend, Jennifer Aniston, Kenny's girlfriend, disabled kid from Summer Sucks episode from Summer Camp, right? I like the little Facebook kid with no friends. Second to last, but maybe that's from pity. Yeah, I also like him. Wait, where is he? I'm gonna put him higher, actually, because it's a nice progression of a character in that episode. It's a nice progression, does a good job. Sexual harassment, Panda, very catchy tone. And Flo, the Wilsiax guy with the prank. I'm even gonna put them down here. Also the ski guy that's like, Stan Marsh. Melvin, absolute fucking legend. Quintuplets, trash. Quintuplets here on the bottom. I didn't like quintuplets that much, honestly. Then we got the whole fucking family of Cartman alongside with this girlfriend of Mr. Mackey, with the homeschooled kid's parents, and with this guy from the smoking episode, which is weird because there's this guy, but there's no Rob Reiner. How? Okay. And there's also not Al Gore. Okay, let's suppose, ladies and gentlemen, that we had Al Gore. Al Gore would be somewhere on the top of C tier here for me. Somewhere here on the top, Al Gore. Yeah. And Rob Reiner would also be here in one time, maybe here on the top 10 for me. Then, of course, Cartman's great grandma, atrocious bitch. Then fucking the uncle of Cartman that evades, and no Charlie Manson. I would put Charlie Manson also here on top somewhere. Charlie Manson was cool. The whole family of Cartman, the parents of Timmy, the Jack officers, the clone that Mephisto has divided from Stan's genes, the rabbi. But dude, I'm totally tripping from the planetarium episode. Then this lady that I forgot already. I forgot already who she is, but if I put her here, it's probably for a reason. Then in trash, ladies and gentlemen, this gets interesting because in the trash department we have dog poo. First, let me just try to talk properly. First and foremost, we get Kevin, the brother of Kenny. As I've said before, when you have Kenny, a character that is in fucking S tier on place 3, it would be a nice thing to have an episode dedicated to his relationship with his brother and to have the character of his brother being actually expanded on. That would make sense for me. Then we have Dogpoo. Dogpoo, which is, there's nothing about this kid. Nothing ever happens to this kid. He's just there. Why? Trash. Then we had red and yellow fucking. You know, why should they be here? Why should they be above this tier? They should be here in trash because nothing really happens with them. It's always something gay or lame. I remember one of them from I think she was in the game, right? Then this bitch stomped on Butter's heart, fuck her, trash. This bitch stomped on Kenny's dick, fuck her, trash. This bitch stomped on Butter's heart, fuck her. Then the whites, I didn't like the fucking plotline with the whites that much. Once again, I like the episode where Jason dies and he has the fucking tire marks on his face, but apart from that, the whites have been trashy. This bitch, get the fuck out of here. It was a way for Trey Parker to introduce his daughter into to have a voice in South Park. I don't know what she's doing here. Rick is a nothing burger. He's just a guy and he's gay. There's nothing funny. There's nothing interesting about him. He's just trash. Not even mid. So all of those people have had look, all of those people in C tier have had at least something funny about them. Rick, nothing. Also the teacher, absolutely nothing funny about her. Only maybe the fact that she died. It's pretty funny. Woo! 4 hours and 30 minutes later, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with the South Park characters tier list. Holy fucking shit. Tell me how you feel about all of this. You must be tired from hearing me yapping. So now, holy shit, my throat is gonna be sore tomorrow from all of this yapping, but it is what it is. I'm doing what I'm doing. You know, I think this is a very fair, well, it's a very subjective thing because everything is subjective because it goes through a certain prism. You cannot be fully objective. This is, you know, my personal preferences laced up with a little bit of judgment. Maybe a little bit of rational judgment, but apart from that, yeah. Could you save the listing as a picture? We could fight about this for days in Discord. Yeah, I will do that. I will definitely do that, and I would send you the picture, you guys. It's pretty on point, I don't know. Jason had nothing funny about him. I only put him there because of the way he died. As basically, that was funny. The marks on the face, that was fucking funny. But yeah. Yeah, that was it for today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for this. Thank you very much for this. It was a pleasure being here, and I'm gonna come up with I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna notify you about the channel and how the ongoing thing with Paramount is going, if I'm gonna keep this channel or if it's still gonna be deleted. All in all, you know, it's been a good time, and don't worry, we're gonna find a way to bypass all of that, and we're gonna find another platforms if we have to. We're gonna migrate, and we're still gonna do those live streams, but on Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to join my Twitch and my Kick, just in case. Links in the description, but just in case this channel gets deleted, that's where I'm gonna live stream. And you know that I love live streaming and yapping for hours and hours, so please be there. Join my Discord, my Patreon, all of those. Thank you very much, guys. I love you. See you next time. Mwah.